e-payment devices in its stations. Following public outcry on alleged extortion through illegal and illicit transactions through point of sales, POS machine operators, and connivance with certain police operatives, the police headquarters has reiterated the ban on the use of POS machines and other electronic mobile money transaction devices within police stations and other police facilities nationwide. A statement by Force Public Relations Officer ACP Muyiwa Adejobi, while making this known on Monday, warned that violators will face sanctions at police commands and formations, including the leadership at such formations. The FPRO puts it this way: the ban is aimed at preserving the integrity and security of police operations and forestalling perceived corrupt practices. It is also aimed at clearing the command's formations of possible criminal intrusion under such guise and maintaining discipline within the force. Despite previous directives, it has come to the attention of the force leadership that some commands and formations continue to flout this regulation. As such, the IGP warns that any violation of this ban will attract severe sanctions on the leadership of the affected commands and formation. Let's move on. Premium Times. More troubles for Binance as Nigerian lawmakers threaten to issue arrest warrant on executives. Okay? If you're hearing headlines like this for the first time, you'll be like, there's Wala. How many of the arrest warrants by lawmakers have we seen come through? Arrest this person, bring him here. Arrest this person, bring him. How many of them did they arrest? Anyway, let's continue. My job is to share with you this story. We'll talk about the breakdown later on. Cryptocurrency giant Binance is facing new trouble in Nigeria as the country's parliament has threatened to issue a warrant of arrest on the company's executives. The House of Representatives Committee on Financial Crimes issued a threat on Monday during an investigative hearing. The panel had summoned the managing director of Binance, Richard Teng, in a statement dated 12th of December 2023, but he did not honor the invitation. However, the company has been sending its Nigerian lawyer to appear before the committee. At the resumption of the hearing on Monday, the lawmakers once again rejected the representation, stating that Mr. Teng or any other member of the senior management team must appear before the committee. The chairman of the committee, Ginger, Labour Party Abia State, announced that the panel would issue a warrant of arrest on the executives for failing to appear before it. The threat by the parliament is coming despite the detention of two other senior officials of Binance. Premium Times reported that the arrest of two Binance officials by Nigerian authorities over allegations of illegal transactions in Nigeria. The Nigerian government is also demanding at least $10 billion in retribution from Binance amid a crackdown on the crypto exchange platform in desperate moves to salvage the value of the naira. All right. The minister decries looting of warehouse in Abuja, vows to punish culprits. The Minister of State for the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Maria Mahmood, has denounced the Sunday's looting of a government warehouse in Abuja, a satellite town in Abuja. Mrs. Mahmood, who spoke to journalists after visiting the scene of the incident on Monday, described it as not merely an expression of hunger, but a criminal act. Some hoodlums had on Sunday morning broke into the warehouse and took away food items and other things in the facility. It says we're here due to the unfortunate incident that happened early hours of yesterday, where hoodlums attacked this very warehouse and packed everything that is here, including the fence. They took the fence. What do they need with the fence? Not only the food items that are here, including the roofing, windows, and even the gates of the place and offices were all attacked. You can see the level of damage. There is nothing that is left here, including machinery that is used for processing of these things. As you have heard, people around, the youth of the environment or the community are suspected to have instigated this incident. So this is a very sad event and we're not happy about it. She expressed disappointment in the youth in the area. She said the hoodlums stole all the grains, food items, roofing, windows, fences, and machinery used for processing the food. The minister assured that the FCT administration would establish police posts in all government warehouses across the territory to reinforce security. She also vowed that the administration would prosecute those behind the said incident. Those are the stories for today. But I like to read this one. Maybe we'll begin our conversation with this one this morning. Let me read this story from. It's on some of the other dailies. I just like to ask ourselves, if you don't do it and you wait for them to do it, how long would you stay without power? That's the big question. How long would you stay without power? When I saw it late yesterday, I said, this statement. Don't pay to repair faulty transformers. Disco tells customers. It's not the first time they've been saying it. But now you go suffer. The Jos Electricity Distribution Company, JED, has advised its customers in Gombe State not to pay anyone to repair faulty electricity transformer in their communities. Musa Abdullahi, the chief security officer of the company. Okay. One moment, please. See, the thing is just stuck. It has responded. Musa Abdullahi, the chief security officer of the company, told the news agency of Nigeria on Monday in Gombe that it's not the responsibility of customers to repair faulty transformers. Abdullahi said the residents are expected to report to the nearest company office whenever a transformer is faulty and should not pay any of its officials to repair the transformer. He said that instances where some members of communities were asked to contribute money to repair or replace faulty transformers are wrong, fraudulent, and unacceptable. Let's begin our conversation from here. First, we have Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe in the studio, our in-house analyst. Morning to you, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you.
And we have Mr. Daniel Momo, public affairs analyst and political strategist. Welcome, sir.
Good morning, and thank you for having me.
Let me take your reaction to this story. You have a faulty transformer, you don't do anything about it, you wait for PHED, at least in our case, with PHED to come and fix it. How long would you wait?
Enough to remove money from my pocket to repair. No, see, I think some of these statements are not reality of what we go through. And unfortunately, these things that you see is a mockery of their own release. Everywhere, from transformer to electric pole to wire, you have to pay. In fact, something happened when we had that rain, the last rainfall.
Was it last week?
Well, yes, I think was it last week or upper week?
I think so.
They said the feeder that feeds my area, that they had some poles falling off. And these were not residential areas.
Okay.
These were probably things that took off from the feeder. And I happened to be part of the Committee for Electricity in Alelewo. And we were calling, and they said they sent 4 days after. They had sent a request to headquarters. I'm saying this live here. They have sent a request to the headquarters. It took 4 days to approve. And my area is already metered.
Okay.
What it then means is that if there's no light, PHED will not get money from my place. And then it took 4 days for approval. It took several other days to be able to bring the post. And when we were doing a follow-up, they said the vehicle, whether Hayab or something they called, that brought the post broke down. So imagine the economic loss for people who rely on PHED, for PHED itself to get back its own money, recoup its own investment. And so sometimes you wonder if releases like this come and then you are reading and you're wondering, are we in the same world? Do we live in the same world? Or do we live in the same reality? The truth is, we still services them the same way we services government. Now it's a private sector. And unfortunately, it's the same thing. In my area, we had the transformer, these guys who will come in the night and take off what they call the armored cable. It was stolen. We paid, we bought another ourselves because we had waited for more than 3 weeks.
No show.
No show, no headway, nothing. We had to contribute and find a way to. So the release is not a reality of where we live. These releases are just making mockery of the whole thing. It's not our reality.
Okay. Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, Kelly, it's not a surprise indeed. Anytime you hear any organization come up with this kind of release, I think we've discussed something about this. Or was it a minister of power that
said something related to this?
Good, that people should not buy transformer and all that. Then I said they should also let him know in Abuja that once a transformer breaks down, because PHED, as far as we are using Port Harcourt, will not come and repair it with the immediacy it requires, then the minister should send us one. Simple. You see, the people that are talking about this, I don't know how many times we have repaired our transformer. As a matter of fact, the PHED will tell us, this transformer is gone. You people should contribute money and bring experts to come. Yes, and look at it, because there is it can be repaired. And as Daniel Momo said, the issue of armored cable. In fact, we paid and repaired the transformer. Then the next day, maybe people got annoyed that we have light again. Armored cable vanished.
From the same transformer.
From the same transformer. And we stayed. We said, gentlemen, PHED also, when we complained, said, okay, people should repair it, buy another one. If not, you won't have light. And we looked at ourselves, contributed money again, bought new one. Whether they put us spark people or whoever now who are watching it, if not, it will vanish again. And I asked the PhD man, gentleman, tell me the truth. How can I come and remove this armored cable without the help of PhD? Tell me, because there's no way I can come close to that thing. It will just take me off, perhaps in death. The man said, okay, do we probe that? Let's not go. I say, I want us to probe it because that's to show you people. It's just like you go and then somebody that is in police net, there's no jailbreak. He said the person is no longer there. How did he go out? He said, okay, if you want light, please, you people cooperate. I said, the money is intact, but I'm asking salient questions that will tell you people that we also understand what is going on in Nigeria. So, Kelly, if anybody is telling you, true, what they said is ridiculous indeed to pay from customers, to pay for maybe damaged transformer and all that. But how long am I going to wait? How long are we going to wait? So for me, just let it be. Our people will tell you, let it be that the mouth is smoking fire. Let them say it. They've said it now. And we also can feel, or if we are not seeing, that the smoke has gone out of their mouth. Simple.
So let's look at another story. I don't want to dwell so much on this PhD issue. In fact, I heard one of them say that it's based on priority. They're responsible based on priority areas. That is, if the area is in one of those high-class areas where they pay their bills promptly, they will respond promptly to their needs.
Our area is on, I think it's on 100%.
Okay. So let's move on. This news of police placing a ban on POS e-payment devices in their stations. I've had cases where they take you to the station, take you to the corner, get the POS operator, you do the transaction there, and then you go and complain. I've read a lot of those cases. I've heard people complain about them on social media and stuff. I've even heard police officers, some of them now even move around with POS operators. So as they want to do the thing, they would get the operator, make the deductions, and then stuff. Is this supposed to change anything, this ban?
Maybe on a lighter note, probably bail is free. So bail is free, so we do not need POS around them. But on a serious note, the police structures are also business areas. Legally, they are business areas. You have families, people arrested, a lot of things going on. that are supposed to do legitimate business.
Mm-hmm.
But the issue of banning, where did the police derive its power?
No, banning in their stations. Not, they can't say businesses around their stations. The directive is in their stations.
What is illegal? We have had cases where police took people to ATM machines and made payments. So should we remove those ATM machines? No. Our men should be disciplined enough not to go against the rules that they have signed. But the issue of saying POS, for me, it doesn't make any sense. Okay. It doesn't make any sense. I can call you, I can call someone, do a transfer for us, do this. But we should major on the major things. The issue of POS around police stations, for me, and we had gone to the station. There was a day we were there, wanted to bail someone who, a boy, one of the security boys in my estate, because I'm the estate secretary. He came out. He had this electric shock, and they were there watching. Police just came, and then swap on all of them. We had gone there, do some, and we needed to do transactions, legitimate transactions. We called the POS person. In fact, at the point when you enter the state's CID, they won't allow you go with your phone.
Yeah.
Yes, but we invited the lady because she's around. We invited her. I'm telling you about legitimate business transactions. In government premises, it is allowed. It is allowed for me to bring in a POS person to do a legitimate transactions, nothing illegal. And so when you say you banned where?
In police.
I do not have a store, or rather a stand in a police station. Yes, but I can go in as a POS person to do a legitimate transactions in a police station. Nothing illegal about it. Nothing illegal about it. When you say you are banning and see, people can make allegations. Those allegations does not stop legitimate business. It doesn't stop it. If not, you are going to create a lot of confusion.
But what's wrong with stepping out of the station to the next door to perform that transaction?
Same way someone would ask, what is wrong with the person coming? Nothing is wrong.
Okay, so for instance, here at Today FM,
okay,
management sees that something is becoming too much of a problem. Our management says, within our premises, we don't want this anymore, right? Someone comes and they want to do that thing. So, within our premises, it's not allowed, right? The person has to go outside of our premises to do it.
This is a private. That is a public.
Okay.
The police station is a public place. I can, for example, go in with a gun. That is illegitimate. To go into the station, for example, holding a gun. No. The POS or point of sales or anything you call them, they are legitimate business in Nigeria.
But they don't have to do their business inside the police station.
But I'm saying it is not illegal. It is not illegal.
No, we're not talking about the legality.
Yes, that is the major. That should be the foundation. It is not the directive of the IGP. But the directive of the IGP ends with him. It is not illegal. Let's get that clear so that we don't muzzle out certain businesses that are mobile business, for example. You can go, please come in. I need to do this. I need to get food. I need to do all of that. Don't break those chain of businesses for me. It is not illegal. You can give a directive, but those things are not. Are you going to say, okay, for example, you arrest a POS operator in a police station and you're going to take that person to jail? It's not illegal. There's nothing that person had done that makes it illegal.
Kelly, what is not unlawful in law might become unlawful in an institution, even a public institution, because of antecedents or what it has caused within the periphery of that particular public institution. Take, for instance, police, as we are talking about police station. Yes, it might not be legal. Now, we're not talking about illegality. Everything police is doing is for it to have semblance of nicety. I tell you, because they have rubbished their image. That's why I say semblance of nicety. But they look at it that it will give us also this odd name. If people come in here with POS and start doing this and that, they ban it within that frame of their territory. They have every right. Because see,
In a public institution?
no, wait, let me finish. I have already told you that we're not talking about the legality or illegality of it. It is, perhaps it's not illegal. But within the police station, it might not be every police station. It might not be. But if they come out...
With this statement now, is all stations.
Thank you very much. That's what I'm saying. If they come out to make a law like this and proclaim it, it will be involve every police station. And you cannot tell the Inspector General that you are wrong because of what has happened in one or two police stations, and they don't want it to continue. At least let it appear that they are orderly. I'm telling you the truth. But if it were something like private, like he mentioned today from he says it's private, yes, it's understandable. But I am saying, even without the illegal nature of it, the issue is that why do you do it? The person will really have his reason. And it doesn't mean that the POS has become illegal business in Nigeria.
Okay.
Because if you leave that station, outside it, you can do whatever. Themselves also can patronize somebody. I'm talking about the police officers there. If they have any link with whatever type of business that the person could have come inside and do, they could just walk across and do it there.
Okay.
That's how I look at it too.
Okay. Let me take us another story. We're human beings, so would always disagree and agree.
Yeah,
no,
here
absolutely.
and there. But the fact of the matter remains that if enforcement is strict, in a police station, you won't be able to do POS transactions if enforcement is strict. Nonetheless, so besides, I think it was here when we heard that Wale Edun announced that the grains had been released.
Yeah.
And additional grains will be released. The Minister for Agriculture is just telling us now
No,
that
the grains has been released to various locations where they will be distributed.
Okay, so they've said...
Is that the way they said it?
No.
it's
because
it's information. So the grains have been released. It means
Yes,
they've moved them
from
the central silo.
Yes, they have removed them to various parts in Nigeria
Okay, so now it's time to distribute them
to individuals.
to individuals. Do you trust that process?
Trust is a relative word.
Okay.
It's a difficult thing when you say to trust a process, but we want to believe that what they have said, they would walk their own talk. That especially this grain should get to the places and those who need them. Let us not see them in the market where people are now selling. That will be heartbroken, because there are a lot of Nigerians that needed these things, at least for a survivor, for some time. So the word trust for me is too heavy for me to say that whether I trust that they will do the right thing. But I want to believe that they should be able to walk their own talk.
But the antecedents.
It's difficult.
It's difficult.
It's difficult to trust.
What are your fears?
That we would not turn this thing to a political issue, saying that you are an APC man, and so we move certain things to the APC area, APC dominated places, and these places didn't vote for the APC, and all these places Labour, we move. No. My fear, that's my major fear, that they don't turn it to a political issues. And I expect, unfortunately, in all of these distributions, we're not even hearing the local government, which for me, they are supposed to work with the local government. The local government are closer to the people.
I'm even just hearing from you that they've mobilized them to the states now. So they're now set to distribute from the states to the people.
No,
consumers?
there was something I read about from the Ministry of Finance.
Okay.
That from the side they were rebagging. You know, at a point they were doing the rebagging, bagging them into 10 kg, 5 kg, 25 kg, and all of that. And so they have been moved to various locations in Nigeria, but they have not been distributed. So take for example the one immigration did. Is it immigration they called
immigration?
Them? Yes, customs. Most of them find those products go to the market.
But they've placed a stop on that.
The ones that were distributed, most go to the market.
Oh, really?
Yes, there was this guy. What's his name now? That does this thing on social media. He went round and doing a video in the market. Most of these products finding themselves to the market. So what it then means is that these things are getting to the people who really do not need them.
Isn't it possible that they're actually getting to the people who may need them, and those persons decide to sell them?
That would be wrong.
So they could get money?
No, that would be wrong.
Yeah, I understand it's wrong, but is that not also a possibility?
Very, very possible. For Nigerians, very possible.
It might be wrong, but is it criminal?
It's not even criminal.
It's not.
It's not criminal.
No, but it's not for sale. It's clearly written on some of these bags, not for sale. It's not for sale.
Mr. Ndukwe.
You see, Kelly, I don't know whether Daniel Momo had the privilege of listening to one person in government, either the Minister of Agriculture or whoever within that range of human corridor, said that even the strategic reserve has no grains. I don't know how I forgot that particular person who made that statement.
No, one man made it on channels. What's his name now? He made that decision on channel.
I know I've heard that statement, but not from a government official.
One PDB, yes, not a government official.
Well, not from a
he
government
made the
official.
statement on this political this thing they do on channels.
Is it Politics Today?
Yes.
No, that one is different then. It wasn't from a program. It was just like one particular government official was told, and another one came out and said, he has had this instruction, but the strategic reserve that he doesn't know where grains came into them.
But you know that the silos have been privatized.
The silos have been privatized?
Yes. The silos have been
If
privatized.
they are privatized, then do they have charge of over them that they have so much grains and so it should go to people and all that?
Okay, so what are your thoughts about this process? Mr. Ndukwe, what are your thoughts about this process?
Well, I think, as usual, even what Daniel Momo is saying about it not seen in market and all that, all those moralities, they shouldn't. See, in the first place, how Nigeria is wired, politics, people in APC, and the states where PDP and APC are won, they will enjoy it. But I tell you,
mean like a state like River State?
Yes, like River State. Now, you know, PDAPC works here. But in some states where APC or PDP will stand its ground, those people will not get anything. And when they say those Nigerians that need that, who are the people that need the grains and those who don't need them? That to show you, there's already commerce it where. So it will be practically difficult. In the end, if it happens, whoever receives, you take. If you don't, you leave. That's how Nigeria is.
Okay. We've studied, we're expecting a guest, Chief Tony Okocha joins us on the show this morning. It's a good thing that he said we can ask him if he has received the grains yet. We'll find out if he has received the grains yet this morning. Joining us in the studio is the chairman of the 7-man caretaker committee of the All Progressives Congress in Rivers State, and also the Rivers State representative on the board of the Niger Delta Development Commission. Good morning, Chief. Welcome.
Thank you so much. Thank you, gentlemen.
Let's begin by just following up on that. Mr. Ndukwe is insinuating that the way the grains may be distributed, now that the Ministry of Agriculture is telling us that it's time to distribute the grains, the 42 metric tons, Daniel Momo also told us that the grains have got to the states. Are you aware that we have grains in the states?
I'm not aware. I'm not aware because we have. I told you that we have an ex-functus government in the state. So how would I know? Rivers people are not aware.
But this is a federal government thing.
Yes, the federal government has done their bit by sending to the states. So the state should let us know.
Are you saying that the federal government has sent it to the states?
You are just telling me, you're informing me.
No, it doesn't seem like Chief has information on this matter.
No, I do have.
Okay,
I do. What I know is that the federal government, we have discussed times and again, that this government under Tinubu cannot, for any reason, be the reason for our quagmire. It can't just be. Because the man is doing his own, he's playing his own part. I just told you, it was your sister station, and I said, I was chief of staff between 2012 and 2015. And I remember vividly because I was a member of the State Executive Council. Okay? I remember vividly that the highest we received as allocation, monthly allocation, was 6.8 billion. It was somewhere, some kind of an excess crude or something. Then, the states are cutting away 20-something billion naira from the coffers of the center. And those monies are given seamlessly without conditions. And you don't plow those monies to cushion the effect of the hardship, which is global.
Okay.
And then you attribute the shortfalls and the difficulties to a man at the center. There cannot be center without the units, please. All right? So you see that the man is hell-bent on doing his own part. The federal government has procured that much, and they are going to also give to states. Well, I don't know the veracity of it.
Okay,
but the Senate president said very recently that besides the allocation, that state governments were given 30 billion. I don't know the veracity.
He has refuted that statement. He has even apologized.
He did.
Akpabi apologized through one of his media aides.
They've corrected that.
He took it back.
Okay, he took it back.
Yes, he took it back.
Fine and well. But the point that is sacrosanct here is that what accrues to the states and the local governments in recent time is something very humongous. Applied.
Chief Okocha, let me just ask you. Yesterday I got a narrative which for me makes a lot of sense, and that's why you're here. They are making more money, right? But it's not in value, rather in quantity. With the level of inflation that we have, right? Inflation, as well as the dollar to the naira exchange rate, and being that we're a very dollarized economy, the naira practically has little or no value. And when I heard that narrative, I'm like, okay, possibly makes a lot of sense, because the man that received 6 billion years ago and the man that's receiving 20 billion today may actually be at the same level in terms of spending power. Isn't that correct?
Kenny, I'm not an economist. I'm a bloody philosopher and a development theorist. Okay? But from what you have said right now, take for instance, if you are indebted to Oganduku here,
I would be.
If you're indebted to Oganduku and your salary drops and you pay off Oganduku the debt you are owing, do you still have money?
It depends on how much the salary is.
Would you still have money? Nigeria, are you aware? Are you not aware? Are Nigerians not aware that we are tickly indebted? And that the president is doing his bit to take us away from the ruins of debts. And if you pay those monies, are you not aware that we're almost sold to China?
I'm just hearing.
No, let's not talk the truth. I don't like when people talk the truth. Don't worry. I know you are protecting and defending your job, but these ones are apathetic.
No, but
they are clear.
I am
they are like, see, I'm wearing a bangle. I don't have to go to a mirror to see if it befits me.
Okay.
All right. I look at it and say, well, it's befitting.
So you mean President Tinubu is paying off
a whole lot? Are you not aware? Is it not in the news?
A lot of the debts that we
Is it not in the news? There was one TikTok this morning. Somebody said that he's likening himself to a goalkeeper. That the number of saves a goalkeeper makes is not counted, but the mistake he makes and the goal is conceived. Okay, that's what the people bother with. All right.
Okay.
So what is it? Is it a policy somersault that has led to Nigerian quagmire under Tinubu's 9 months? No. The policy that changed was the issue of fuel subsidy. All of us applauded it. It took somebody who had the willpower to do so. Okay. Because it only benefited just a microcosm of the microcosms. Nigerians were ripped off by bourgeoisie class. Few of them infinitesimal as they were too. And it was at the chagrin of our people. And the man says, look, I have seen this. There's nothing wrong if he has said, look, let me romanticize. Let me say, okay, these people who have been doing this, who have been catching away funds, can I be having my own percentage? But he saw that it was anti-people. And barefaced, he didn't waste his time. He said, this is gone. And the essence of that which he accrued to individuals, he took to the states to better their lots.
Okay.
So what is wrong in that?
So let me.
I hope you also know that what you see now as economic downturn is a global matter.
Chief Okocha, let me ask you some very clear questions on certain issues. When we talk about the fuel subsidy issue, and interesting, we had this conversation yesterday because Femi Falana wrote a letter to the president to review the policy. Femi Falana wrote a letter to the president to review the policy because it doesn't seem true what is happening. So the first thing that we understand with this fuel subsidy issue, the concerns by Nigerians, because if the policy indeed was designed for us, right, we won't be in the states that we're in at the moment. That state is. Let me just finish.
I will not agree
Chief Okocha, let me finish.
Nigeria cannot be an island.
I need to ask the question.
I say as big
Chief Okocha, I need to ask the question.
As the UK economy is, they're in recession.
Yes, they're in recession. But the UK economy is providing support for its citizens.
Yes.
Today in Nigeria, we talk about subsidy or no subsidy. But I buy fuel.
No, please.
Chief, I need to ask.
You are talking about the support they are providing. You have just mentioned one.
Can I ask my question?
In Lagos, the governor is also packaging palliatives. I know that why the governor said that they are making arrangement for at least a free meal for Lagos citizens.
Okay.
Even trade services.
Great. Are you not aware of what is happening in Niger State? As impoverished as Niger State, look at the war-torn Borno State. Are you not seeing what is happening?
Okay.
Are those the people are saying this is not rocket science?
So it is our state government that is not doing anything.
Oh, that's the reason why I'm here.
The state government is not doing anything.
Take me on the matter now.
No, there are many things I want to take you on.
This one because you won't have time for me. That's the problem I have. Chief, I've been demanding for 3 hours.
I like to ask you.
So I will lay bare some of these things.
I like to ask you first of all. Your primary assignment with the APC is to reconcile warring party members, grieving party members. I like to begin from that because you're always in the news.
Yes.
For different reasons. But we don't hear you talk about the assignment you have in the APC.
Oh, really?
The efforts to reconcile party men. I said this because some women that said you harassed them for coming out on a peaceful rally in support of Governor Sim Fubara asked this question.
Some women?
Yes, some women. They asked this question.
The ones that were cloud.
What are you doing?
The ones that were cloud.
The question is, what are you doing
I just
in that assignment? I'm not going to speak for them.
Was it the one that were clad half naked?
I'm not aware of that.
No,
they were not half naked. These are mothers. These are mothers
shown you the picture.
That came out protesting.
Kelly, if you are biased, I will stop attending. I need us to discuss this passionately. If I see any dint of bias, I will not come here anymore. No. Listen, I'm driven by truth.
Chief.
Okay, and verifiable evidence. If you told me here now that one of the women that came to you was one of those that was clouded clouded half naked,
okay,
I will agree. I will go with you. But let me sound it clear. I have consulted a lawyer, human rights lawyer, because my integrity is at stake.
Okay.
People are calling me from everywhere in the world and saying to me, are your people this morally decadent? Are they this morally depraved that you show off your women half naked and that they are everywhere in the world. And in a government function, you mobilize them half nude and give them 10,000 naira.
I'm not even aware of this.
Oh, come on.
I'm not even aware of this.
So my right has been injured, and I'm going to protest it.
Is that because of the characters and the appearance of those that made the allegation against you? Is
what
that
character? I'm talking about the people who would have said this to you. Were those contractors who contracted those women and gave them 10,000.
But it also provides you an opportunity to speak to your efforts in the party, in the assignment that you have.
So how do you know what is in somebody else's soup pot when you are not part of the cooking, the food?
Okay.
The issue they raise is intra-party. It's my party. It's not their party. Are they APC members that came to you?
I'm not aware.
We have received or we are receiving these flimsy criticism. Okay, maybe I'm sure because I said to you that time will not permit us. I hear somebody was saying, that I had gone to wake up the spirit of the dead in Ogoni for taking a project. I mean, you don't know what to tell a handsome man. You say, I better take water, go bath. Is that not the issue? You see a handsome man, you don't know what to tell him at all. You say, oh boy, I beg, go bath. That is called red herring. In logic, it's called what? Red herring. You have departed away from the issue. I tell you today, Kylie, your mother stole, God forbid, yesterday. And instead of you making a defense for your mother and at least trying to explain it away, you say, what of your son? Didn't know fight yesterday. Is that the answer to the issue I raised?
Okay, so can I ask about your efforts in reconciling?
Oh, a whole lot.
Your
a whole
party.
lot, please.
Now I'm asking about that effort.
Some are in my chest or in our chest.
Okay.
I'm just not, I'm not a sole administrator. I'm sure you know, also noted it here. It's a committee, and we're doing quite a whole lot. You need to visit our secretariat and see how people flood in there, defecting to our party. You need to see. Thank God that we have this relationship with your people now. They'll be coming every day, and you will be the one here. But I don't want you to vote face. That's a problem I have.
Anyway, let's move on. I have to do my job, and I do my job the best ways that I know how to do the job, which is very important. So let's move on to other issues. I'd like to get progress on the Soku situation. The NDDC intervened in Soku. There was a bit of a rift. What's the situation now?
Well, the place is calm. Medically speaking, it's calm.
Okay.
And I just can't thank the NDDC, both the board and management enough. I can't thank them enough. Because I don't think there's anything else. There is nothing that compares to life. Nothing. If you build skyscrapers here, build air-conditioned roads, and the people who use the road or the roads are dying. Who will use it? It will be taken over by weeds and reptiles. Okay? As we speak. I mean, we were on national and international television stations. We were. And they have all captured it. At the point they wanted to play politics with it, let me give you the scenario. Soku had written to us, and SOS, we are dying, please save us. Please save us. And I asked the initial question, why won't people go to the state? They said no, that they can't go. They have tried it before. That it take them minimum of 6 months for a file to move from one table to the other. And the issue they were talking about was cholera. I know from Soku. My first thing with Soku was this issue of medical emergency that we took.
Okay.
And I may not have even gone, if not for the flippancy of the commissioner. I don't know. I think she's just not in my class to discuss. But the role she played, she didn't play the role of a mother if she was or if she is. Now there was an issue we needed to assuage, we needed to solve, save our people from dying. Did I machinate it? Am I from the riverine? Is Soku anywhere close to Rumibo? I'm Rumibo man, for crying out loud. And I told you that I had ridden just on a boat, gunboat, for many hours to get to Soku. Because the water was ebbing at the time I was going.
Okay.
So the gunboats couldn't access certain areas, so they were navigating to get to Soku. And the reason I took the gunboat is that I was told that sea pirates operate there. And me, I fear water. I'm not going to tell you lie. All right? But I had to go so that I could see these things myself. Could it be true, or is it a hoax, or is it a fluke? I got there myself and first paid courtesy on the paramount ruler. The traditional rulers were there and they spoke. And it's on television everywhere. The chairman of the Leonard is a Knight of the Order of St. Christopher. Yeah, he had a PhD. Okay. But he's 70-something to 80 years. He spoke on behalf of the people and said that he himself, his wife, and his 12-year-old daughter would have been history. And he linked it to cholera. And he recalled in their history, moved the medical personnel. On a Sunday night, the news broke of that feat on that night, Friday morning, before 10 o'clock. Whilst the medical doctors were discussing with the community with the hotel and said, look, we're here and all that, the commissioner for health was a referee on radio saying, oh, there's no such thing in Soku, blah, 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 blah. But he just wanted to play politics. What? Because Tony Okocha was involved, it was a packet of chalk in his honor. Because I like men who are driven by ideas. Ken was an intellectual giant. Okay? And I berated NDDC, my commission. Okay. Because Ken's exploits, okay, in terms of environmental activism, the minority rights agitation and all that, were contributory to the establishment of NDDC. Worst case is the issue of high prep. The whole thing about the Ogoni cleanup under high prep, was it not Ken Sarawiwa? And that for years that they have existed, they have nothing in memorial of Ken. And I had opportunity. I pleaded with my management. I said, please give me, I don't award contract, I hope you know. I said, give me this project. I will do it. For two reasons. I would have justified my conscience. Two is that I would have also written NDDC's name in gold. That we are appreciative or in recognition of the roles that Ken played. And I took that project and I said clearly, I knew that this whole labalo may come. I said it was not a political thing. Okay? It wasn't a political thing. A program that had the Royal Majesty of that zone, the national president of Kagote worldwide, the local government chairman, my friend Celestine Akpobari, who I call international comrade, former deputy speaker, who was even the compare on the event. And I said, this is what NDDC will do. This is just light. I want the place illuminated. You need to see the lush environment for crying out loud. And you know that, unfortunately, this environment we're talking about and the edifice there, nobody contributed to it, but the family, General Wiwa and his brothers, immediate Wiwa family. But the beauty, you see the serenity of the place. And I promised them that I would take my family and my friends to a retreat there. It's a resort. What we only need to do there, if God gives me money, is to go and build a hotel there, even if it's 10 rooms, so that when you have, it is a beautiful place. When you get to that environment, you will remember some philosophers, how they operated. You know, most philosophers were Roman Catholic priests. So they had no business with people, because the environment they stayed very serene. They had enough food to eat.
But Chief, I've not had people quarrel that you went to Bane.
No. The chairman, they've not had. They have not played here.
I haven't.
The one that called himself PRO, PDP in the state.
Tambari Sydney.
One Sydney Barra or something.
Tambari Sydney.
I don't know about that. I just heard the name. I haven't met him in my whole life. Took to it. That it was I was awakening the spirit of the dead. How they hey, look, I have his smile, not his smile, God forbid. Chibike Ikenga is his lecturer. He's the PRO of my party. Well, Chibike Ikenga will be that man's lecturer. You know, when you deal with half-wits and people who are half literate, I call them adult baby fly. When you deal with such people, you laugh. What is the relationship between APC or PDP and what NDDC had gone to do? Are they scared that we are buying the minds of the people? They should do better.
Was that the intention?
This is just the road.
Was that the intention?
This is just the light. And the road will pass 5 kilometers. It has been scooped.
Was it the intention?
The reason why we have not started is because of the rise in items and commodities. The contractor came back to say, look, if I go with this, I will not.
Chief Okocha, you're clearly avoiding my questions.
Please
today.
ask me.
And I'm not sure why you're avoiding my questions.
Please, what is the
because,
question?
Because you were invited to answer questions.
No,
so,
it's also an opportunity to explain away some of these things.
You're explaining,
so which
we have to ask the question.
Which one?
The question I'm asking is simple.
Yes.
Was the intention of that project to buy the minds of the people?
It has 2 reasons. What is wrong in a project being cited to you, in your area? Won't you be happy about it? I mean, isn't that enough reason to come to think of it? But okay. I've told you that beyond that I have felt that Ken Saro-Wiwa must and should be immortalized, and I have done so. Let me tell you in advance, I'm already pleading with my management and my commission. At the time that road passes, I will make consultations with the relevant authorities, and we shall name that road Ken Saro-Wiwa Road. Let the heavens fall. Let those who even were part of his killing, his death, okay, come back and kill him the second time. Ken died gruesomely. He wasn't sick. Okay? He was committed to the gallows. And his death was supervised by the state. When I say the state, I'm not talking about Rivers, I'm talking about the state. Mm-hmm. His death was supervised. They poured acid on his body to confirm that he was gone. Kelly, I was there in all the sessions. I didn't say I was there when he was hung, no. But in all the sessions, the trial, I was there. I was a student. I was a member of the Civil Liberties Organization in Rivers State. I was there.
I like to get from you a feeler at this point before we go for the news updates at 9. A lot of things have been said. We've had some seeming calm between the State House of Assembly and the executive. Is the APC still pushing for the governor to send the budget to the State House of Assembly? Is that still on the table?
We will not rest until everything that is right is done.
But the governor seemed to have done practically everything on that 8-point resolution.
It's not a case of cherry picking, please. The president, I don't also like to mention that area anymore, but just in passing.
Because we've had some calm.
Just in passing. The president in that memo, okay, that 8-point resolution proclamation, okay, noted. All right, before he brought the paper and gave to former governor Dili to read, that any party that berates any of the items here, that it comes with what? Consequences. And I've written that elaborately. I've posted everywhere. Let them say it is not what the president said. Let them say that it wasn't the president said. If we had 8 issues, and you have taken 6, it's still remaining 2. And these 2 remaining, we are most interested.
In the 2?
Yes.
What are the
There must be
the
election, local government election. Let me tell you. The law says 90 days to the expiration of the incumbent. The governor and the state must announce a date via a timetable for local government election. Today is 5th. The life of the chairman of council, as it were, okay, will lapse on the 6th of what? June. So we are within the 3 months, and then we are going to harp. We are going to adumbrate. We are going to shout to high heavens that the governor must keep the democratic tenets in the local governments. And what is it about? There will be local government election. Just the same way he was also elected. Every other thing is an aberration and is unconstitutional. And as a party in the opposition in the state, not a party in the fringe, because at least we had one of the major arms of government, the legislative arm. We will keep telling our people, it will get to the point when deriving my powers from the national, I will query my members in the assembly if they fail to do what is right.
What would that be?
When we get there.
Let's go. No, I'll ask. I'll try to get it out from Chief this morning, but we'll have to go for the news update. Stay with us. We'll be back in a moment.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Very good morning to you. The National Working Committee, NWC, of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, has released its timetable and schedule of activities for the Ondo State governorship election scheduled to hold on November 16, 2024. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has set November 16, 2024 as the date for the election. According to the timetable, which was signed by the National Organizing Secretary of the PDP, Umar Bature, the party's governorship primary will be held on Thursday, April 25, 2024. Prior to this, series of activities are to be held, beginning with an interactive meeting between critical stakeholders and the NWC today. The sale of expression of interest, nomination forms and ad hoc forms is scheduled to hold as from March 7 to March 21st, while March 25th is a deadline for the submission of the completed expression of interest and ad hoc forms. According to the timetable, in line with INEC timetable for the election, the final date for withdrawal and replacement of candidates is June 10, 2024. The governor of Abia State, Alex Oti, has called on the Nigeria Labour Congress, NLC, to expose the identities of ghost workers in the state. Oti made the call during a meeting with leaders of the NLC, Abia State Council, at the government house. The governor, who said ghost workers are stealing from the government, and joined the NLC leaders to fish them out. Earlier, Abia NLC Chairman Ogbonnaya Okoro, who commended the governor for the good work being done in the state, said the salary structure agreed by the former administration as of 2021 was yet to be implemented. He also called for members of the NLC to be included in the economic committees in the state. The governor of Niger State, Umar Bago, has clarified what he described as misconceptions regarding the state's stance on mass purchase of food items from the states to other states of the federation. Bago explained that he only stopped bulk purchases of food from local markets to neighboring countries. The governor recently placed a ban on bulk purchase of food from local markets in the state. However, some reports claim that Bago banned the sale and purchase of food in bulk from Niger State to other Nigerian states. The governor said food items purchased in Niger State markets are not stopped from being moved to other states in the country. He said the decision was to regulate the level of sales and ensure that people are not exploited by smugglers. On the foreign scene, 2 women accused of witchcraft and causing the death of several persons have been publicly stoned to death and their bodies burnt in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Reports said the women aged 60 and 65 were rounded up in the South Kivu village of Yamaturi, where they were killed. This comes after at least 33 women were said to have been killed in South Kivu last year for alleged sorcery. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Waiting they create party for mouth. Waiting they cause they let you rejoice.
turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste. Hey, come cook with Terra Cubes. Come cook with Terra.
No matter what I do, you love me unconditionally. You show up for me every day. No matter when I show you.
A mother's love is unconditional. Nothing serves this love better than a bowl of Indomie. So, show some love with Indomie.
Show me love. You show me love.
Boniface, my guy. Long time no see. Why your face this strong kakaraka like this now?
Paulinus, I beg this 2024. I want make money. I must buy car and house this year like you.
Boniface, last year. Remember, say I invite you for forex trading with my broker, Squared Financial. But that's also excuse for your mouth. See this here? Take action. Follow who sabi road.
Paulinus, how Squared Financial go help me?
Them go teach you how to trade manually or automatic on top their platform. Now you go choose.
Now automatic trading I go follow.
You like easy life, Sha?
Who no like better thing?
Oh yeah, call Squared Financial now on 0906 357 3572. No make mistake, 0906 357 3572. Or visit their website www.sqfin.com.
Go for gold, Terra Gold Cube. The amazing seasoning cube. So when you're cooking your delicious meals, don't compromise. Go for gold. Go for gold.
Rich, consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
1 cube. Endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We're not just a station. We are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation with Chief Tony Okocha, Chairman of the 7-man Caretaker Committee of the All Progressives Congress and Development Commission. We'll talk for some time and then see if we can open the phone lines to entertain some reactions before Chief leaves us in the studio this morning. So, yes, at the weekend, during a special ceremony for the Amayanabo of Okuturi town, Governor Fubara gave a response to a lot of the allegations and critique on the rallies, the people coming out for him, singing for him and dancing for him and stuff. He says it's a show of liberation. I don't have the luxury to play, but I want to play it. Let me read it. Governor Fubara said that what was happening in the 23 local government areas in the state, I am not asking anybody to go around to do Thanksgiving, as some of you might be thinking. These are people who wake up in the morning and say, we have been liberated. We want to tell people that we exist. And every day you're seeing the numbers. This is not artificial. This is organic support. And why are we getting it? It is because of the peace that we stand for. The governor says his peace stance is the reason why he's attracting this. And we heard you also got an award recently as a man of peace. Isn't this significant? Chief Okocha, this is significant. The governor has come out to say we are doing well. In fact, somebody said to us yesterday when we talked about this, that when it's time for the governor to unleash his full support, a lot of his enemies and detractors will not come out.
You want me to answer?
Yes, please.
But can I ask you, okay, I mean, at this age that we are in, we will listen or give credence or support blatant lies. The governor is misleading.
How?
He is misleading. I was chief of staff, brother. You know why it is difficult for them? I had cognate experience. I'm not speaking from nothingness, where the Latin man calls es nihilo. I'm speaking from facts and figures, verifiable for that matter. I'm an event person too.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, when we marshaled out against the federal government, against federal might, it was justifiable. Why? The governor then had been his immunity had been taken away. What is policeman Mbu, who said that his business is the leopard that has tamed the lion? He decides for us the governor's route to government house and where to go and where not to go. The federal government seized our plane. The governor was going to campaign in Ekiti State. He was turned back, and it was clear that we are getting to what I call ethnic cleansing from the federal might.
Okay.
And we set up what they call the Save Rivers movement, and it was directly under my office. That's why I said to you, I speak with facts. Save Rivers movement, that's what we used to counter the government, the center, as it then was. We budgeted heavy funds. It was in my custody, my brother.
Funds for?
For rallies. Am I not on national this thing? We budgeted for funds for rallies.
For rallies, it could be for hiring speakers, chairs, canopies.
Are they cheap? You should ask me how much.
But that's natural now.
Saved money, but it was justifiable. Now, what is the justice of this matter in the case of Fubara? What is the justice here? Let me tell you again. Amechi's case was worse in Nigeria. The Supreme Court had reversed themselves. National Assembly had made a law that law that the Supreme Court made, that verdict, should be thrown to the trash can. And we're making Supreme said that nobody should cite that law anymore. It is trite in law. It is elementary in understanding that you do not participate in a football match and then you go and take the trophy that came there from. The law says elementary government, is what they call it, even physics, no, civics, said for you to contest, declared in an election, you must vote and be voted for. Amechi never voted. He was never voted for. The Supreme Court tweaked the rules and made him governor and said, swear him in now. Now, even in the face of that uncertainty, what we did immediately that judgment came was we put ourselves together. The whole state erupted in jubilation, particularly those of us who followed Amechi.
Okay.
And we all moved immediately, spontaneously, to a church at Rumola, an Anglican church there. And we all knelt down and said, God, thank you. That was it. Amechi now organized a Thanksgiving, where he thanked God and, acknowledged the efforts of certain persons and all of those. That was the end of Thanksgiving. As difficult as it was the end. Okay? So there was no reason, there was no jamboree of every street, every LGA, every this, and we state money. Tell me, listen, for you to get a line and rail stage and speakers,
okay,
for an event like that, you will not pay anything less than 5 million. I'm taking the indices one by each.
That's you mean the PA?
Yes, the line and rail. It's called line and rail. The stage.
The public address system, no?
Yes, and the public address system will take at least a minimum of, with the government, something like 10 million. Those caps, T-shirts, they are free.
The branded ones.
Good. So they were made by those who wear them. How were those people conveyed to the place? Their own private vehicles? Who mobilizes and demobilizes them? Nothing. So they came for just jamboree and then clap hand for you and go. Kelly, none of those events will cost anything less than 150 million to 200 million. Because again, the political contractors there will also make profits.
Well, would you expect the governor to just
now, what
sit
is the,
idle by and do nothing?
What is the Thanksgiving about? Supreme Court judgment? Who was after him, please? The same lawyers that followed that matter from beginning saw it to the end, and they were hired by Wike. If you follow Wike's history in the judiciary, he has always gone with Isi Okala, senior advocate. He's a lead lawyer on the matter. If Wike was after him, or anybody else was after him, he would have pulled out those lawyers, and he would not go and hire a fresh lawyer. Or a lawyer can spoil your case, brother. I think you have one here. A lawyer can close his eye and spoil your case and latch on the principle of God forbid that the lawyer should know everything. Is it not a maxim? You can latch on that. God forbid that the lawyer should know everything. Yes.
Are you concerned? Are you concerned about
what I'm saying, sir? Is that the only reason for which what's his name, Governor
Sim?
Well, I don't know what I call him.
I would be surprised that you forget the name of the governor.
Okay, sorry now. Am I not human?
No. We know. We know that you people had a relationship before this
please, wait, so that you don't disturb my stream of thought. Now, the issue is the reason upon which the governor was taken from the tribunal to the Supreme Court. If you ask me, puny, flimsy, that he did not properly resign. He did anything else? At the tribunal said, no, you are wrong to say that he was not properly resigned.
Okay.
Court of Appeal held same. So will it fail at the Supreme Court? Have you seen the case of Mutuag Caleb of Plateau State? All his National Assembly members and House of Assembly members lost on the same circumstance that he also lost at the Court of Appeal. But the Supreme Court saved him. What did he do? Only one Thanksgiving, interdenominational Thanksgiving. We all saw it on television. The man was dancing like David on television, singing, praising God, praying. And after that, it was gone.
Chief, I need to
as bad as it was.
Okay.
Look at the case in Kano. As bad as it was, how many? The governor had gone to thank God in his native church. Shouldn't that be over? And okay, what are the vibes coming from this so-called Thanksgiving? You deride somebody? You derogate on Wike? For what? How? Is that Thanksgiving? Is that how to say, God, thank you? That you go to derogate person? Somebody said the other day, Evans BP, that Wike was a madman on television. That madman, that he doesn't even know his name, nobody should even call his name. Those are the kind of things. The same Thanksgiving is where you go and bring our old mothers. Their mothers were not there. Their sisters were not there. Their relations were not there. You go and cloud them half naked and put them on television and pay them 10,000 naira. Because you're looking for support. What's indiscretion, please? We don't enter one chance. People are saying, machinating every day, churning out every day policies that will help their people, take them away from choiceless hunger and penury. And I've said to you that virtually all the states, including the states that have no resources, are doing something. Our own package to the world, to Rivers people, is Saturday, Thanksgiving. Sunday, Thanksgiving. And look at the danger. In a chair, I'm told that because of, first and foremost, their own internal rift was causing a problem that led Wike we know now. In the state, what is the problem, please? What does this degenerate? You have a state, you have a property, they have given you this thing to protect, and your business is to destroy it, to tear it. What do we have to show, please? The ring road is an idea that was contemplated and concluded under the former administration. Even the low-hanging fruits that Wike bequeathed, or the former government in Rivers State bequeathed to him, he's not able to pluck. Please, what is our economic policy now to take Rivers State away. Are you not seeing people give palliatives to their citizens? Have you not seen governors face the press? Let's see Mpuwara face the press too for 1 hour and tell Nigerians, tell Rivers people what he can offer. Let him face the press.
All right, let's open the phone line. So let's take some reactions.
He has nothing to offer.
Let's take some reactions. We'll open the phone lines, take some reactions now. We have about 15 minutes left before Chief leaves us. Chief, that's 1 hour. Chief, that's 1 hour. And you don't even allow me to ask questions. No, nonetheless, no offense whatsoever. So we invited you, so that's in order. 0817 000951. 0810951091. Again, 0817 000951. 0810951091. Keep your questions brief. Please, keep it brief. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Morning, please go on.
Please, I'm not actually interested in what the question is saying, but my more interest is that he should come and please look at our roads. Mbaraja, New Road, and the one that's leading to Dara. Please let him come and look at it. That road really need attention. Please let him come and look at it.
Why don't you tell the state governor to come and look at it?
That please, because
this is an interventionist agency.
That road is being awarded to NDD.
Your request to the state governor.
I don't have a contact with the state governor because I know I can reach you here, so and I believe you have to contact the state governor so you can help us and reach it.
All right, thank you. So your interest is the state of the roads that he mentioned. So let's see if we have some more reactions. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, sir.
Yes, sir. Coming to the Thanksgiving that was organizing. Mr. Togokocha was citing some states that one election because they went and do Thanksgiving once and this other. But he refused to tell us that what generated the Thanksgiving in River State here. Those states those states like the River State from the past administration, they are all in the River State. See how even the election was done, everything was done. So what he's saying there, really, I'm not taking it. He's really one-sided. If you want to be straight, you should be straight. There are no positions that say that Thanksgiving must be done once. You can do Thanksgiving as many times as you want. Anytime, any day you want to do Thanksgiving.
All right.
You don't want anybody's business. So if he come out on radio to say things, he should put it right, not siding one
Thanksgiving. And you want to do Thanksgiving with state funds.
Any day, anytime, anyhow you want to do it. That's Thanksgiving for you.
All right, thank you. That's your point made. Your point has been made. Thank you. Let's take some more reactions. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, Kelly.
Morning, sir.
My name is Ayuba Gostawa. I want to, talk about you saying that some women were angry that Chief Togokocha berated them. There is no reasonable woman that will be angry that Chief Togokocha found out the manner at which some less privileged women were subjected to such a dehumanized manner. Because if you can see, those women from their faces, they were, hungry and pity. So there is no way you subject them to that kind of situation because you want to give them money. Look at now, the River State government, some other governors are busy engaging the press, giving up policies on how they will do to make the lives of the people better. But here in River State, you see them having indiscriminate Thanksgiving all over the places, So I'm happy that we have somebody like Togokocha that is putting the state government on toes. Thank you.
All right, that's your point. Thank you so much. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Morning, Kelly. Kelly, I salute you and get in the studio. My name is Douglas, upper echelon father leader. With the guest there, Chief Togokocha. I must commend him. I must commend you your approach in criticizing this government transit is very, very, calm, and the decorum is admirable. Unlike other opposition parties, they rotate and they condemn everything. When you see the good part, commend it, and the very awful part, you condemn it. Me personally, I don't see the need for this unnecessary Thanksgiving. I don't even know what they are thanking. They just, oh my good Lord. The Thanksgiving is quite annoying. The state needs now is development. We don't have any economic blueprint. There is nothing in this government that is going on that the state citizens are aware of. It's just Thanksgiving every weekend. Noise. I think it is high time they relax and go into governance. I've said it too many times that the docility of this governor, this current governor, is very initiating. I feel like puking. This time I feel he is the governor of this state.
All right.
So please, don't relent. Continue to pick up and know what to do. Join us back, please.
Thank you. That's the time. Let's see if we can squeeze in another call. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, Kelly, good morning.
Hi, JJ. Welcome. Please go on.
Yeah, thank you very much. I greet the guests in the studio.
Good morning, JJ.
I greet you, sir. Thank you, sir. I don't know if my ear serves me right, because I heard you saying that it was the internal bickering, the PDP, that led to that dastardly act in a shame. I don't know if you're supporting such acts.
Is my information on?
Well, there's no problem about that, but you are condemning the alleged attack on the chairman of Omuma, where people also accused him of also attacking people as soon as that, what they call the Thanksgiving was done with. Sir,
the attack on a human is condemnable, and I condemn it in absolute terms.
That's on both sides. Now, both the one in the
case, right? 100 times, 100 sides.
I sent Kelly a document where the World Health Organization and the River State Government Health Team went to Sokou. I don't know if Kelly will read it to you.
You can just summarize. You're talking now, so just summarize and let's have it.
And you saying that the governor have not done anything. I don't know if you have seen the 20,000 housing units ongoing. I don't know if you remember the...
Nothing has happened to PPP.
What?
Chief, let him just finish, then you respond. Let him finish. Chief, let him finish, then you respond.
Use the airport and you will see it there ongoing. The Austria, they came here and they said they want to work on agriculture. The Songhai farm is being worked on seriously. So very soon we'll roll out what the government has achieved in 1 year.
All right, JJ.
People are better than what the federal government is doing by distributing, looking for the eyes of the fish in the tail side.
JJ.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for reaching out. He mentioned some of the things that he said the governor is doing. He talked about the Austria team that came around to develop aspects in agriculture, the Songhai farm that is being revamped right now.
How does that translate to a palliative? We're talking about the immediate need of the people. I mean, what is this whole thing about? How is it that people will see truth, okay, and you go for untruth? And I have said many times that truth is immutable. It's immutable. It's colorless. It's ageless. Okay, it does not respect creed. What is true here is true there. You other use the theories of truth, but whatever it is, the other that they say it is true that no, we will say in philosophy that word this is superfluous. Okay. But it's not the sermon here. It's not now the issue we are discussing here. I don't know why JJ didn't bring the issue of World Health Organization and state government. I also have a report of World Health Organization I forwarded to you. When they saw the water that the people of Sokou choicelessly drink, it's an eyesore. It is. And I have said to you, and I've said to Sokou people, that by the approval of the board, we will seek permanent solution to the problem. And that is to make sure that we have solar-powered water this thing and the proper reticulations. One of the medical doctors that went there called me 3 days after. Say, Rep, say, that her face has been taken over by pimples and all that. I said, what happened? He said, it's bad water. I think you just betting bad water and you're talking about pimples all over your face. How about people who also drink that same water? So I went there too. The day I went there, because I needed to counter the mediocrity of the state government, I went there myself. And I walked straight to that lady. I said, man, it was true. And I said, see your own skin. But these people have been living with this kind of water here. So what is with the report that WHO? What did the report they produced? What report? Is it the report that there was against or should be against that we had gone to Sokoto to save life?
Okay.
Which one will you take? Is it their own council, their own report, or the report from the community people who benefited from the thing? And I'm saying to you that I have no relationship with Soku. My mother is not there. My father is not there. I am upland. For them who talk about upland and riverine, I am upland, sir.
All right, Mr.
Soku is not neighbors to Rumibo.
Mr. Ndiko, you have a question?
Yeah, maybe let's just make it one question. Chief Okocha, what you call jamborees.
Yes.
Good. Of the state government. I want to find out.
Just for want of a worst addiction.
It's all right, whatever. But of course, we understand, and I believe also people outside understand what you are talking about. Now, you allege that the people there are paid 10,000.
I said the ladies. I'm very certain.
Okay. The ladies.
The ladies that were clouded in clouded half nude, half naked.
Okay.
That's what you export to the world.
Now, what I want to find out is that, like we just mentioned about lawyers not knowing all.
Yes.
And then we are all humans.
Great.
Is this speculation, or do you have it on fact that these people are paid a certain amount of money?
I said I speak from verifiable facts.
Okay.
Facts and figures. I don't conjecture, please, on this one. Okay. All right? I know what I know. I say I have been at the epicenter of planning of similar things. And it's worse now because there are contractors. And of course, what does a contractor do? He makes profit too.
Okay.
So after deploying those funds for those purposes, he also will have his take home. It means somebody will leave his house. Okay, or maybe they are contributing money from their own pocket.
Okay.
The answer is no now.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Again, why I choose to ask this one is because it's serious. You mentioned about Evan BP. Was it on television or what?
Yes, on television.
Good. And said that Wike was
he's a madman.
Thank you very much.
You now,
did he mention when the madness started worrying Wike? No. See, Chief Okocha, it's very, very serious.
Exactly.
Why I'm saying this is, I know very, very well, was it in 2013 or so, or 14. That the House of Assembly, something happened. Good. And BP was working with Wike.
Exactly.
And as at that time, was Wike mad?
Exactly.
Or did the madness just started recently?
So I suppose it's not a question then.
No, it's a question I'm asking.
He has a question.
The question
Whether he mentioned also.
Beautiful question.
No, because I actually saw that clip.
Okay.
I saw that clip and I took out that part when I played it on air.
But you saw it.
I heard it.
You heard it.
Yes.
You know what? My question is
now, was it cute for somebody to go on television to say that somebody is a madman? And the question he asked here, in 2014, Evans BP had himself as speaker.
Of course.
At some point. And it was believed that they were doing the bidding of Wike then.
Okay.
So then he wasn't mad. All the time Wike was taking him to watch matches, Madrid. Wike is a fan of Madrid. In all the way Spain, he was not mad. Now the madness was because he could not return into the House of Assembly. And he could also not take, listen, not this whole drama that some of them are acting. You will see them play out in a few days. That is if and only if we agree that it happened. Some of them are angling to be chairman of caretaker committees in local government. But will that happen? No. That nomenclature is not known to law. And there is no reason for it.
Okay.
Some of these things I'm caretaker chairman. It was a reason, there's a reason. So there must be reason cogent enough, cogent and verifiable enough for anybody to go outside the law. And again, when it is also part of the decisions that were reached in that meeting at Abuja.
All right.
And I defend, I keep telling you that I represent the president's party in Rivers State. And I'm his eye here. And I will protect him here. I will frown at anybody that attempts to disrespect Mr. President. I go carry off my head.
We have to draw the curtains now. Our conversation with Chieftain Okocha, APC leader in Rivers State.
Yes.
Chairman of the 7-man caretaker committee.
Yes, sir.
Of the APC, and Rivers State representative on the board of the Niger Delta Development Commission. When we call you, you respond. It means a lot to us.
Thank you.
So we say thank you for coming.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Call me again tomorrow. Oh, no, I'll be with Nigeria.
I won't call you tomorrow.
I'll be at Nigeria for tomorrow. So call me any other time. I will come. Quite on time, you know me now.
But we know
even though for the useless blockages I'm seeing on the roads and all that.
When you say useless blockages, what do you mean?
Yeah, but if you block a road for a road construction, make way for the people to also pass.
Okay, that's
because you can't be doing your own business and it's stopping others from doing their own.
Chief, don't take me in this direction. we all know what we suffered in this state when we had several construction going on.
I'm not saying that any is good, sir.
Okay.
I'm not.
All right. Thank you again, Chief.
Thank you.
We'll go on a short break, very short break, and then we come back, continue our conversation this morning. Go nowhere.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world would be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seatbelts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
vehicle. This one that they are giving to House of Assembly 600 million. I'm not coming there because I want to chop that peg. No.
Just calm down, okay? Everything is gonna be all right if you believe. Welcome to the show, Entertainment Today, right?
Let's engage on today's hustle.
Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today. No, there's nothing to sugarcoat. If you go to the street, that's where you can get the true report. It's not on newspaper or wherever.
Because I see no reason why people have been suffering like this. And they are bringing IGR, they are bringing...
And then welcome to today's Sport Live.
There are people that are scared of the dark.
Nigerian League champions can overturn.
They've considered 5 goals away from home, and at their home ground, they've not been able to score. So he talked about not...
Welcome to the platform on radio.
Okay, America is the standard, right?
It is happening in America.
Hold on, America is... Hold on now. America is the standard. Yes, okay.
Now, they are the fathers of democracy now. Who brought them?
No, they are not the fathers.
For waiting, they happen.
You give them that in the way you talk to. Would they give anybody when they do well? Nah, this is a monkey man. This monkey man.
And just when you think we're done, come on with us. Let's interact on today's Connect.
Is it free? I want to know. Is Ikwere Road free? I want to know. Traffic situation on the road. But this is Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, your eyewitness report show.
Last week, you hear anything like that? This woman don't make arrest with me. I carry my eye, see them there.
Gist, we go to play, we go to catch cruise, we go to enjoy ourselves because all work and no play.
I don't know why we are taking this serious. Is there any law that they have passed in this country?
It is. Let me tell you. Today 95.1 FM. We are your perfect companion from dawn to dusk. Every day. Every day.
Thank you for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation this morning. We looked at a number of stories already. Let's go straight to opinion poll. Let me also announce the grand appearance of there's no vote on Ukraine. We'll be sending Nigeria food at this time. It is disheartening. Ukraine now donates food to Nigeria. Peter Obi, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, says it is disheartening that a war-torn nation like Ukraine is now donating food to Nigeria. Obi made this assertion in a statement via his verified X handle on Monday. Recall that the government of Ukraine recently donated 25,000 tons of wheat as emergency food assistance to 1.3 million vulnerable, crisis-affected people in Nigeria's northeastern region. This development comes amid the food price hike and economic hardship currently being experienced in the nation. Obi says while the gesture from the Ukraine is laudable, it speaks volumes as to the failures of the Nigerian government to cater for its people. He noted that this development underscores a national disgrace that stems from years of leadership failure, necessitating urgent reflection and a reordering of our national priorities and resource management and allocation. According to him, this act of human solidarity testifies to a rare generosity of spirit of the people of Ukraine, one which Obi says should earn them greater global solidarity. However, the former Anambra State governor stressed that a situation like this emphasizes vigorously the importance of good political leadership as the first concrete requirement for any nation desiring to develop and enhance the standard of living of its citizenry. Obi says it is disheartening that Nigeria, which once was an economically confident nation, blessed with vast arable land and abundant natural resources, now relies on a war-torn Ukraine for food assistance. Chimene, do you feel disheartened that Ukraine will be sending us food?
I see, first of all, when Chunachibe was about to write Arrows of God, he, of course, foresaw these things. And of course, the idea of foreign wisdom will erode what we believe here. I think the person named P2B, I always doubt him And I always say one thing I pontificate in the morning is that each time I wake up, I say, God, thank God for making us to have the person called Tinubu. And people always ask me, why do you want to say Tinubu? You see, we must be factual with what we say at times. You see, he that must come to equity must come with clean hands. When you look at when Ukraine had their independence, when they broke from the USSR and all the factors, when they became, somehow, what you call Russia today, Ukraine indirectly became indirectly world power, because most of the warheads and what you call nuclear weapon was actually kept in Ukraine. If you're a history student, they have lived. When you say wheat and all the rest, it's a place. If it's a war-torn area, are they still farming? It's like what is going on in Afghanistan. The same thing in Gaza. They have the best medicals. If not that, they are being pounded on daily basis with mortar and bombs and all the rest. Go and look at the medicals there in Gaza. People are still being treated, moving from one place to another. I was looking at, in fact, last time, what was going on in Rafah. 20 minutes about bombing Rafah hospital. The doctors there, everything. Let us not be looking at the war torn. You can't compare Ukraine. Even Cyprus, what is going on? Yes. In terms of food, today in Malaysia, in 1959, we saw what happened when they came here, took our palm nuts. Are they not growing? Nigeria is we're more than war-torn country. What is bad? At this point, you can see that war is going on in Nigeria. Somebody may say that, are they bombing? We have food insecurity. So many things are going on. And if they decide to help us, when Peter Obi, I was reading Pandora report about Peter Obi, this man that is being saintly today. And I keep asking myself, what makes Peter Obi so saintly? Ideas today, look at what is going on. The Republicans are having their primaries, they campaign and all the rest. Recently, a woman won a place, I think somewhere in DC, one of the states. And a woman has ever won there before. And they were asking her, Washington DC. She said, look, I think it's important we think of America and we think of what America will be tomorrow. That's the whole essence of leadership. Okay. And I think it is time for Obi to start. What is his input? He has one of the supermarkets here in Rivers State that is so booming. And I was asking myself, how did he get this money? During his days, the water corporation was not working. I don't know if you've really read about this man. People look at him as so saintly. And what is so bad if Ukraine supplies food? Today, Ukraine is supplying wheat virtually in all the countries, including America. People are taking, Ukraine has the best. And I think in terms of farming, they have been there. It has been a country where all these things come from. In terms of food.
So there's really no need for this.
There's no need for this. It's unnecessary. The man is working. If I'm to be the president, if I'm to be Tinubu, I would have arrested Peter Obi. He's even, I would have arrested him long ago. Is that what?
For what? What is crime? What is offense?
Recently, you know what happened? I came here last time, I told you that he that must come to equity must come with clean hands. Even the party that brought Peter Obi, the Labour Party, is enmeshed right now with criminality. Shameful thing.
That doesn't mean that Peter Obi is corrupt.
Now, that apart, this is a man that people are looking up to. So many persons. I don't know. In fact, let me not just because I didn't vote for him. I told you here that he's a failure. He has been a failure to me. If we have somebody like Peter Obi in America, so many persons are making suggestions, ensuring that the country America stands. Today, even in Ukraine, people are standing, fighting war side by side. If you look at what is going on, apart from what Zelensky is doing, other persons are coming out. The Klitschko's families are coming out of. Each time you see him in Beria, he's in somewhere, if anything happens, you see him, he wants to appear. He's not contributing anything to this country. Okay. It's either he's flying from one place to another. Look at what Labour Party has gotten itself into, for those that are there.
All right.
But let me just pity one of my lecturers that comes here, because it would have been a shameful thing. What I will reveal now will just cause an implosion. Let him be careful. He's not the president of Nigeria. Okay. He has failed, and I think he's been traumatized. He needs a psychologist.
This is personal to you. It shouldn't be personal. It's personal to you. I believe you know better. It shouldn't be personal.
No, not being personal. But
it's personal to you.
No. Peter Obi has always been so pessimistic about this country. Okay. And his level of pessimism has gotten to a crescendo. He has to be dealt with. If I'm the president, yes, they should arrest him. He should be arrested.
Yes, first, I know that the man Peter Obi declared that I think they are the largest opposition also.
They are not the largest opposition.
He declared that they are the largest opposition. And then it's good that he's doing what he's doing.
As opposition.
To constantly keep the government on its toes and to constantly keep the public aware of issues that are going on. From my side, it's kudos. But, for the sake of the word war-torn Ukraine, that is the word that was used there. The war between the Ukrainians and the Russians are not the type you compare to the Gaza, the Palestinian people and the Israelites, where it is ground zero, finish everywhere. For the Ukraine and the Russia are targeted areas to weaken and take, is it Kremlin now, take possession of those areas. Now, Ukraine has not stopped. Remember the route where they go via Russia had to block. At a point, the word had to come to okay. It was the Turkish president who midwife that process to say allow
the shipments.
Yes. So Ukraine is one of the highest exporters of grains to the world. And it has not stopped. The war has not stopped it. The first question is there a government in Ukraine? Yes, there's a government in Ukraine. And if there's a government in Ukraine, yes, the war is there. But it is not us and all of them force aid in times of weapons, not in times of food. No, let's get that distinction clear. So Nigeria is not relying on Ukraine. These are the things. Remember, I think almost about, it's going to be a year now. Ukraine supplied Africa, not even Nigeria, gave Africa, there was a portion of grains they supplied to Africa when he was trying to seek the support of the Africans in terms of what is happening to them between Russia. He gave the African grain. So for me, it is not why I appreciate the person of Mr. Peter Obi and trying to keep the government on its toes.
Okay.
In democracy, these are all ingredients of democracy. The opposition must speak and must see a way to weaken and say that, look, these people are not doing it. Well, if we had been there, this is what we would have done. In that aspect, excellent. And they should even do more so that those who we have in power today will not just go there and think it's a bed of roses for them to just come and sleep. No. So, but the aspect I disagree completely is the aspect that Nigeria, one, relied on Ukraine. No, we're not relying on Ukraine. This is something that Ukraine gave to Nigeria based on what is happening in the Northeast. One. Two, is that Ukraine is not that so devastated to the extent that it looks like Palestinian now needs every support. Even aids that are dropping from America is dropping aids via this thing. And then, so this comparison are in no way the same. Okay. And so Ukraine is not that war-torn to the extent that it doesn't fulfill some of its obligations. It sells to the world. Okay. Ukraine still does that.
Okay. Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, politics always embody criticisms. I think Obi is just criticizing federal authorities. Take, for instance, I don't know the kind of war America will be undergoing today, that they will not still supply aids to certain people, countries, or nations around the world that are their allies. The war will be massively devastating, but they will be doing that. Ukraine, you can never, at any point in time of the growth economy of Nigeria, compare it with when Ukraine was Ukraine without this the little disruption. I call it little because the West, NATO particularly, have not allowed Russia, because Russia would have overrun Kiev. If allowed Ukraine face Russia, they would have finished them. But if you check today, All the notable war powers, if there are anything like that, if not America alone in the entire world, handling their people well. If there is anything he should be arrested for, let them arrest him. But as for this particular one, no, he is not even a candidate for arrest.
All right. So really, yes, to put the
even at that, no, cities has been taken.
Yes, even at that.
Can you compare that to Israel and Gaza?
No, you can't.
You know the difference between, you can't compare that because Gaza doesn't even have what's their name again? The terrorist group. No, the terrorist group in Gaza.
How do they call
Hamas.
Hamas.
They don't have the capacity to, on their own.
Yes.
No. Stage a war against Israel.
But even at that, talking about leveling,
Ukraine does not have the capacity to stage a war with Russia.
Of course.
Anyway, let's
completely. But there's something you could call destruction of ground zero in Gaza. It has not happened in Ukraine, and it will never happen if NATO is still backing Russia. Except otherwise, Russia decides let everything loose and use nuclear weapon.
It's all right. Let's go for the news update. When we come back, we continue. Stay with us.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. President Bola Tinubu has arrived Nigeria after a 2-day trip to Qatar at the behest of the Emir Sheikh Tamim bin Hamad Al Thani. Tinubu returned to the country yesterday evening. He arrived at the presidential wing of the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport, Abuja, around 6:37 p.m., where he was welcomed by government dignitaries led by the Vice President, Kashim Shettima. Our former governor of Bauchi State, Issa Yuguda, has stated that the federal government still pays subsidy on petroleum products. Speaking on the economic hardship in the country, the former governor said the average Nigerian will not understand the challenges the president has to face in resolving the economic situation. He indicated that the members of the president's cabinet need to help in sensitizing the masses on how the government policies will change the nation. President Bola Tinubu, in his inaugural speech last year, announced the removal of fuel subsidy, adding that the 2023 budget made no provision for fuel subsidy. The International Monetary Fund, in one of its reports last month, also advised Nigeria to completely phase out costly fuel and electricity subsidies as part of measures to address its economic challenges. Our former governor of Anambra State, Willie Obiano, is challenging the jurisdiction of the Federal High Court, Abuja, to hear the alleged fraud charge preferred against him by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. The EFCC had on January 24 arraigned the former governor on 9 charges bordering on alleged money laundering to the tune of 4 billion naira. At the day's proceedings, counsel for the EFCC, Sylvanus Tahir, told the court he was ready for the commencement of the trial and had 3 witnesses to present in court. But counsel to the defendant, Oechi Ikpeazu, told the court that he had filed a motion challenging the jurisdiction of the court to hear the matter. He urged the court to exercise its discretion to determine his motion first before the commencement of trial. The trial judge, Justice Ian Geko, subsequently adjourned the matter to March 7, 2024 for a hearing of the motion. On the foreign scene, the World Health Organization says children are dying of starvation in northern Gaza. WHO Chief Tedros Ghebreyesus said the agency's visit over the weekend to the Aguada and Kamal update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
No matter what I do, you love me unconditionally. You show up for me every day. No matter when I show you.
A mother's love is unconditional. Nothing serves this love better than a bowl of Indomie. So, show some love with Indomie.
Boniface, my guy. Long time no see. Why your face this strong kakaraka like this now?
Polinus, I beg this 2024. I won't make money. I must buy car and house this year like you.
Boniface, last year, remember say I invite you for forex trading with my broker, Squared Financial. But that's also excuse for your mouth. See this year, take action. Follow Wusabi Road.
Polinus, how Squared Financial go help me?
Them go teach you how to trade manually or automatic on top their platform. Now you go choose.
Now automatic trading I go follow.
You like easy life, Sha?
Who no like better thing?
Oh yeah, call Squared Financial now on 0906 357 3572. No make mistake, 0906 357 3572. Or visit their website www.sqfin.com.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, let's wrap this up now. I have Mr. Henry Kine, National Legal Advisor, Committee for the Defense of Human Rights, CDHR, in the studio. Morning, sir. Welcome.
Yes, good morning. It's my pleasure to be here again this morning.
All right, so the conversation you met is Peter Obi speaking of his pain that Ukraine will be donating food to Nigeria. Yeah. Last week it was reported that Ukraine donated food, wheat, and the rest of them to the northeastern part of the country. Okay? And his reaction is to that action last week. While he commends the government of Ukraine for doing that, he puts a pin on our leadership and the focus on our leadership as to being part of the reasons why things like that could happen. And it shows, according to him, it doesn't show a responsible leadership, because if Ukraine is having to deal with the difficulties they're dealing with and yet can still extend that gesture to other countries, we do not have an excuse. Paraphraser.
I just wonder what anybody would say otherwise, except the person, like I said, said the person is just probably deliberate about creating arguments where they are not. I would say the same thing. Okay, leave so that we don't fall in the trap of those who probably have chosen on the device of politics in this country which side to belong. And then so everything you say against becomes like you're biased or you're against them. What if it's in a family or in a community? A community that has got all the resources to be able to probably feed itself. And then you find that another smaller community is bringing, not that you will not receive the yams, right? Not that you will not receive the vegetable. You will receive, but someone would say, but come on, this is our community. These people that have come to give us this thing, we ordinarily should be feeding them. Well, it's good, it's commendable, but it should be a challenge to us. That's the point. That's the point. Aren't we really, indeed, ashamed of ourselves in this country? Some of the experience, just imagine now that maybe power, for instance, with all of the resources we have, and then one small neighboring country in Africa comes to say, okay, look, we'll give you power. They will pride ourselves in saying that is ECOWAS mandates for us to probably integrate and then to look at even the issue of imports. Aren't we ashamed with all the resources we have and all the ports, for instance? I'm laying these foundations in comparison. And then you find one small African country just around us as a neighbor. And then when Nigeria starts to import, and then we import and direct consignments to those countries, just for some policy reasons or some proficiency in managing their ports, and then you will prefer, Nigerian importers will prefer to direct the destination of their goods to probably a neighboring country before you smuggle it into the country. It's a shame. So, but in context, placing Ukraine and Nigeria with respect to donation, it's not today's. Most of those who have spoken, even the disposition of Ukraine with respect to other countries, it's not today. Particularly with the item referenced, grain. Yeah. This is the world, one of the world's biggest producers and exporters of grain. Number two, exporters of grain, all kinds of grains. Meaning that we are not the only country they even export grains to. They export grains to even more powerful nations. Of course, the challenge that confronted Ukraine when especially it became difficult for grains that were in their storage to be transported and then distributed across the world. It became an issue in the World Trade Organization, became an issue in the United Nations World Food Program, and became an issue in the most powerful country.
To global hunger.
Global hunger, when those issues arose. So, yes, they demonstrated, but again, let me go political in terms, not political in terms of the practice politics here, but what I see as power of the republic. We don't seem to understand how nations position themselves in terms of the divide for political power in this world. Global power struggle, you use everything. You use your geography advantage, you use your economics, you use your politics, you use your military, and you use your psychological. But something is just about the military hardware, that is the military component. But the power of a republic, and then in terms of power of a state, and even the relationship between one country and another, in terms of either probably positioning you in some way of, oh, I'm stronger than you are. Right? It's not all about military. It could be economics. It could be geography. And even the war between Russia and Ukraine is about geography. Russia is afraid the position of Ukraine and then their relationship with NATO, with NATO and then the allies. So, where you are, so you could see that when we did political science, the power of the republic, these are very essential components for nations to play with. So when you see that nations are giving us and all, I don't think it's because they have so much, but it's also to maintain their superiority over you. But African countries seem not to have come with this reality to say, look, do we continue to be a poor man and then beggarly? So how are you going to be able to confront these people who are always giving you? Even if it is psychological, like I said, it's also one of the components of strengthening the power of the republic. But, well, Peter Obi, for me, has stated the obvious. I wonder what, I thought it was a different thing, but it was just what you paraphrased very beautifully so and intelligently so. Then I would imagine, maybe there is some criminal suspicion that I don't know that probably would justify his arrest. But if it's about this comment, and which it's exactly what we are all doing here. Imagine me now, it's analysis, we are public analysts, but in any case, sometimes we criticize some policies of government. Then you say I should be arrested. Then you're also saying that you should be arrested for criticizing bad policies of government. So where then is the democracy? Where lies the freedom of expression? That we advocate. So, but to say less of that, I think it's a reasonable call. And what is the essence? If you look at it, if government too should look at what was said, not about who said it, is to take the challenge. But come on, can't we drive towards food security and sufficiency in this country to be able to feed ourselves? It's not that you would ask for it. They give you because they know you don't have. So if we are also one of those probably producing grain and exporting grain, or even self-sufficient in food production, Ukraine will send it elsewhere, maybe another part of the world that people are hungry. But you are indeed hungry. Aren't we hungry really here? Do we have food? When even our gari will buy 16,000 naira the other day from my village, 16,000 a basin of gari. So if one, and we say we are the world's largest producer of cassava. So wouldn't it be a shame if one other country who probably got stems of cassava from here begin to say, Nigerians are hungry, let us send them gari.
All right. Let's open the phone lines, take your reactions. Remember 60 seconds, all right? 60 seconds. Make it count. 0817 00 00951 0810 9510951. Again, 0817 00 00951 0810951091. Those are the numbers to call. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning, Frank. Welcome. Obed.
Thank you very much.
Obed, yeah?
Obed Chima.
Please go on.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Kelly, I think the concern expressed by B2B is very important, and it cannot be jailed for any reason, because the Constitution guarantees freedom of expression. Of course, Constitution is the ground norm, and we should be covering our face in shame that Ukraine, I think a comedian who is the president of Ukraine, can be able to supply grain to Nigeria. It's a shameful thing that we shouldn't even talk about it. You understand? And the man came out and this is it. And it's not supposed to be so. You understand? And it shows clearly why ancestors still occupied of Nigeria with a brain that cannot decipher. That is why we are where we are today. So the man has said you clearly.
All right.
That is wrong. You understand?
All right.
So it's a shameful thing. And when a lawyer has to say obituary,
okay, thank you.
Exactly the kind of lawyer that we are.
Thank you. Point made. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Philip, good morning.
Morning, sir.
Alison on the line.
Please go on.
Philip, since you switch over in this program, I listen to you on daily basis. But I decided not to contribute. But today I am provoked. Ogema is there. I will give you one adage in it. Our Ogema will interpret to you later. Onya nekile adegin me onto. Stop too much. Somebody that will listen to. Somebody that calls himself a lawyer. Somebody that calls him a human rights development. Says P2B should arrest her for making such comment in a live radio.
Okay, this is not a story. It's his opinion. It's not a story.
See, Kelly, that young man, I hold him to that extent. I love him. He makes comments that I like. But see, today, he's out of hand. Okay, let Obi go and hire him as a lawyer he is to defend himself when federal government arrests him. Let me know what he goes to defend Obi. That was his make such comment.
All right.
What Obi said is not true. In Nigeria, how many, in terms of land, this thing, how many lands in Ukraine, Nigeria, Ukraine is just part of Niger Delta. In terms of landmark and the area happened, they are supplying food to us.
60 seconds. You've gone past the time. Thank you. Mr. Anuko, what's the interpretation, please?
No, that like somebody that is respected. Okay. Let's say you are very handsome or you are beautiful. And then as you are coming to do something that is bad, that defaces your appearance.
Oh, okay. All right. 0817-00-00951, today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Gift. Welcome. Please go on.
Yeah, good morning to all of you.
Gift, this is your phone. Please hold it well. It drops.
Can you hear me?
It's better.
I don't want to shout, but now because of this full matter, I will shout this morning. What you should do, God bless you for raising that motion for the arrest of P2B.
I need to tell you, Oga. Please react to the stories. If I wanted, I will bring should Peter Obi be arrested for making this comment, then you react to it. What we're talking about is Peter Obi saying it is disheartening. Please. We're back to the phone lines. We know the rules, but we just want to flout it and think that it's okay. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning, sir.
Good morning, Ifema and the others.
Good morning, sir.
The statement of P2B is not something that is called for arrest. He has made his opinion. To me, I also share with him, because what if Nigeria is in war now? Where will we get food to feed ourselves before we can now send to others? Now that we are not in war, there is no food. What if we are in war like during that Biafra days? Nigeria and the Biafra war. Everybody suffered. Look at now, they're not in war and everybody is hungry. There is hunger everywhere. It shows that the government is not ready.
There are lands everywhere. There are lands in a chair where I come from, but the local government chairman cannot do anything. We have a school to land at Egbeke. That place has been closed down.
All right.
Everybody's looking at oil.
Okay.
Oil. Peter B is in line. I share with him.
That's a point and the time you have. Thank you for reaching out. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Good morning, Kelly.
I can hear you. Welcome.
This is Honorable Gladwell. Good morning to guest there. I think what Peter B said, I totally condemn it. For me, that criticism is senseless and baseless criticism, federal government. There was this country during the last administration, was it Rwanda, where they have floods? One of the African countries. We knew how Nigeria sent aid to them. They were crying for food. Now we are talking about Ukraine. Ukraine is one of the world powers that we have. They enter agriculture. Nigeria did not beg them for it. This is just about 1.2 million persons that they give aid, and they say those are suffering. So sometimes let us decide logically and come with logical criticism.
All right.
Please, people be not helping us in terms of criticism. God bless us. And let us move ethnicity and religion.
Okay.
Tribalism. God bless you.
All right, thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, brother.
Morning, sir.
Yeah, my name is Alfred. Hello?
We can hear you. Please go on.
People be wrong. I'm going to the statement. It's wrong. Many of us who are talking don't have a farmland in our own. We can't even farm. People who are farming are not even making noise. So if Nigeria is having food crisis, I think the president have the right to find a solution to help his people. And if Nigeria did not beg Ukraine and they did that out of law, there's nothing wrong. So people we should keep saying settlements for our values and it's out of Nigerian politics. It will help us a lot. So it's totally wrong for people to come on air to make such a statement.
All right.
It's wrong. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for reaching out. That's your view. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly, and other guests in the studio.
Welcome.
Innocent calling from Port Harcourt. Hello?
We can hear you. Go on, please.
Mr. Kelly, please, Obi is right. Now, Mr. Kelly, you are in the public media space. Can you show us agricultural policy of the federal government of Nigeria? Let's have it on your platform, sir. Do you have anyone? A government of about 9 months running, going to 10 months now. Nothing to show as for agricultural education and all of that. What is the blueprint of this government? How can we be depending on the other nations? At this point, people are dying stampede because of grains, because of food. Now, am I allowed to comment on Chief Tony Okocha's comment?
You have 8 seconds left. If you can manage it.
Now, Tony Okocha was talking about Thanksgiving. Was he for Governor Humala that organized the rally that he was called a foolish governor? Was he also for Governor Humala that organized the rally where we gave the money to his former schoolmates?
Okay, thank you. Point made.
Let's be careful.
That's your point. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Oh, Chief Kelly, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
I greet everybody in the studio there. What Peter B said is right. Because, in fact, I don't know the APC. If APC came in power in 1960, this Muhammadu Buhari and this Tinubu now, Nigeria have suffered a lot. Look at Ukraine that's fighting. Almost 2 years now. Can send something for Nigeria. Oh God. Very soon now, Gaza. Those Palestinians will send Gary to us and Israelites. I don't know the people, somebody see a truth and said it. People want to kill him or do that or do what? My name is Obina, calling from Rubom. I'm not happy this morning.
Obina, thank you for reaching out. Thank you so much. Let's do a few more calls, then we read messages. Today 95.1, good morning. Did they put us on hold? Hello? Call us back, yeah? Today 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly Benjamin.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, I greet every other guest in the studio. My name is G-Man.
Okay.
Kelly, please, just calm down, reason with me. You and every other guest in the studio. Let's call a spade a spade. We are talking about a country that has a fighting war, not with a small country. It is very big with world power like Russia. 2 years. Other countries have been donating to them financially, materially, war equipment, medic. Yet that small country is the one donating to the one you call giants of Africa. See, when I heard this thing this morning, Kelly and my other brothers there, it made the listeners, I covered my eyes, my face with shame.
All right.
Shame.
All right.
And I'm asking all of you there now, Kelly and my other brothers there, please join me in covering your faces with both hands in shame.
That's your point. Thank you. The time you have as well. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody in the studio.
Morning.
Morning. I am Prince. I'm talking to you from Abuluma. This today is very, very right. Okay, assuming that the same war Ukraine is fighting together with Russia, we are the one Nigeria is fighting with Russia. Can we be able to send a food to any country? We are not even fighting war. All this in pocket, I call it in pocket war, were happening within the northern side. Gary now is how much? Before this year will finish, will runs out. I think we'll buy Gary 20,000 naira, or if we will not buy Gary 30,000 naira. Shame to Tinubu and Buhari all together.
That's the point.
They're not even supposed to talk.
Okay, that's the point you want to make now.
To talk for anything.
All right, you've made your point now. So you don't get into using words and insulting them. Shame to them. Would they be ashamed? I don't know. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Morning. Emeka
from Imo State.
Please go on.
You see, one of the major problems we have, I'm talking about Africa this comment. You know the major problem we have in Nigeria sometimes is just psychopaths. Seeing the truth and seeing the other side of the truth. Who said we are not living in a war? You know the warehouse was broken 2 or 3 days ago in Abuja. Do you see how many warehouses are broken in the name of looking for food? Who said we are not living in a war? Somebody made a comment that we rely. I don't know why that's in English. I'm starting my child to understand the meaning of relying. When you can even if you rely 1% on a particular people, why even 1%? You say rely on that particular country. Whether it's 1% reliance. I don't know why we are saying it because he did not use word rely. And mind you, Peter was not even talking about the Tumbo alone. He was talking about that previous government. See, when we want to play politics, we play politics. When we want to play the fact the way it is, everybody is hungry. Even you in the studio there, if you can tell yourself the truth, you know what they are going through today.
All right.
What are we not talking about? We want to borrow money from people that are fighting war. Even if the war is just a village to this.
Thank you, Emeka. That's the time. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, Kelly, good morning.
Morning.
I greet your guest. AB from Port Harcourt.
AB, go on.
Nigerians, I hear you. This is the kind of things we like. When someone is telling us the truth and we'll keep on castigating. Look as if we don't know our right from our left. How can, even if a blind man, 2 good years that Ukraine has been in war and they've decided to help a country that is not fighting war just to show sympathy. I don't know the kind of leaders we have. For me, I would have, if I am the one, I would reject it in toto. Reject it. I say, Ukraine, you need my help, not me needing your help. Because Nigeria is now at war. How can we be in this nation?
Okay.
And such a thing is going on. Did our leaders even suck their mother's breast? Or is it cow breast they have? What is going on? Can we call a spade for goodness sake? What kind of leaders we have? What kind of country? For me, it's a pity that we have such a nation that everything is being done.
All right.
done in a way that nobody is even thinking how to make this better for the life of the common man.
60 seconds, that's the time you have. I have to switch now. Your imagination is quite interesting. Who has the breast of an animal and who... I can't...
A bit of something, sir.
Quickly.
When callers say shame to a president, or I think we are not getting certain things right. Take River State, for example. Before now, there used to be Ikwere Gari.
Yes.
Ikwere Yam.
He's still there.
Ikwere, I mean, we used to have Ogoni Gari, Ogoni Yam. How many of those yams are available to feed rivers alone? To feed River State? Those things you used to know those days that comes from outside used to be Abakaliki rice. So, but where are those things? And then the thing you think anyone would think nice to think of president, all the lands here, how many of them are owned by federal government? Are they not states and local government? So how come that we are running away from farming and we now think that it is the federal government, just like primary health care, it will be solved locally here?
All right.
Just
please, I will talk so.
And I'll use myself to give that example for a second. When I was in secondary school, on Friday, I will go down to the village and my father and I will go cast nets and they will catch fish and then I'll come back, right? Then my mother will go to the farm. My mother could go as far as kilometers to farm to respond to him. You know, right now, not just my mother, all the women in my village can't go to farm again. You know why? It's insecurity. That's where government comes in. That's just where I wanted to drop it. When you talk about this food scarcity and insecurity in this country, when government comes in, even if the people will directly do their farming in their local villages, that government role is required here is security. In my village, for instance, kidnappers. I am from Ogbogolo. Kidnappers, cultists, everywhere in your village, in the next village, people who can go to farm. When you go to farm, even the little child that is younger than your last born come and rape you. Then you think that my mother will be in the village and go to farm? Otherwise, those days, if you travel home from Port Harcourt, you return with gari and bunches of plantain. You know that the people in the village wouldn't want to do that anymore, but they can't do it again. Because bunkers who are blocking the pipelines that are largely in the villages, we don't want to go to the forest anymore. My ponds are wasted in the village. I have fish ponds, dog. I can't imagine going to my village now to go and build pond.
Okay.
That's where government comes in. We are pretending here in this country.
All right.
But the idea of looking at the federal alone.
No, that's why I say government. State, local government, and federal government. That's where government comes in.
Council, I'm from
and we are joking here.
I'm from a community. You know, let me tell you the truth. Even in those days, I was opportune to be in those days too. I go to fishing. I dig what is called idide in my place. It is called earthworm. That's what we use. Now let me tell you something. There was a traditional responsibility that was embedded to us that if anybody is caught in the bush doing something that is not right, you will beat the person. The community has a responsibility. Just as Momo said, before you say federal government, what has your community? We all know these boys.
Is it the chiefs that those small boys have come to this place?
Community policing. And up to today, if you're caught in the bush, there are areas you don't go.
Anyway,
there are most of the rivers you don't enter in my place. If you are not, if the chief does not even approve, you can't go to those rivers. So it is. What we are seeing is moral decadence on the part of the community. Secondly, negligence.
Okay.
Total negligence on the part of the community. Today, you have people that are backing up their brothers. No touch amo. You know he's a thief. What will government come and do? Even when police come, you hid. These brothers are hidden. So I don't blame the government. You're shouting Tinubu. Why will Tinubu come and do at your backyard?
All right.
The same Tinubu will come. Remember what happened in somewhere in Bayelsa?
You said quickly. I need to read.
So let us, during the days of Obasanjo. So let us, what has been our own effort, even in the community.
All right. I need to read messages, okay? Kelly and the guest, good morning. I want to, question for Chief Okocha. Let's see. If it was the former River State Governor Wike, current President Tinubu, that is the current governor of River State, would any of them have obeyed the 8-point agenda? And it's clear you don't have respect for the governor, and it's like you, because you're paying for the program. Okay, thank you. Let me move on. Well, one of the beauties of what we do is, as he has come to speak, if the commissioner calls us, to say, Kelly, I would like to come. They will bring the commissioner. Come and tell us your own. Come and tell us your own side of the story. So people can throw all kinds of accusations all over the place. It's not new to me. I'm surprised the chief of culture told me I'm biased. Kelly, I'm biased. It came to me as a surprise. So you belong to my party. Yeah, I don't belong to any party. I'm not interested in what you people do at all. I have no interest whatsoever. So let me read some messages. I have loads of messages, loads of them, and I suppose most of them will be from the interview with Chief Okocha. Okay. Hi, Kelly. Tony, I really thank Tony for his timely intervention in Soku for saving people from untimely death. Kelly, what is Sim Fobra thanking God for? The Rivers people are suffering, hungry, and dying in their numbers due to hunger. Sim Fobra should resign or be impeached immediately. Okay, I supported him before now, but now I realize that Sim is not ready for governance in the state. All governors in the north are investing in agriculture heavily. Lagos governor is feeding Lagosians 3 times a day. All we see here is Thanksgiving. Jerry. All right, I'm just going to do random messages now. Move on from that one. Take the next one. Good morning, all. Fubara is doing Thanksgiving, but Wike is also busy dancing Jagaban mandate we must follow, and the country is going down. All right, Emeka from Rukboku, thank you for reaching out. Let me read another one. Unfortunately, Chief Tony Okocha is acting the script of the former Governor Wike. His assignment is to ensure that Governor Fubara fails so that Wike can take credit. For us in the APC who are not aligned to his obvious path of subterfuge, we can only advise Chief Okocha to be real. We want a peaceful River State. Acho or Modu, thank you for reaching out. Okay, let me make my way up, taking some about the interview. So let's make our way up and take the ones on other stories. Okay. So I'm even missing the time. Oh boy. Give us a moment. Let's see if we can sort the reactions with time now. Okay, I think I can do this one. Okay. Good morning, Kelly. No one in Rivers State heard Chief Okocha's voice in condemnation of Samuel Wanosike when he used several unprintable words against the governor. Why is he suddenly worried that Ivan's BP insulted Wike and called him a madman? Let us be reasonable. Fortune, Port Harcourt. Okay? Relying on Ukraine for food, Peter Obi is doing what opposition should do in any democratic nation. Let no one take it personal. With all the oil revenue and vast land, why can't Nigeria give aid and food supplies to Haiti, Sudan, and the rest of the countries going through one crisis or the other? If you're a lawyer well and stop being biased and emotional. Mr. D. Ada, that's your opinion. Emeka, good morning from Rukwaku. Emeka, you called into the station, so let me move on. Call another one. Good morning, Kelly, and the guest. I'm Simon from Port Harcourt. It's a shame. All right, thank you again. Let me move on. If I may ask, what was Peter Obi's achievement in the agriculture sector in the state of Anambra when he was governor? Still on still. All right, some more comments this morning. Melody from Uniport, I wonder what. Thank you. Let's move on to the next one. When I say these leaders are not doing well, some people would think that I'm being overly critical of them. How can a country, Ukraine, at war, be sending you food? Okay? And people are defending it. Sunday Melody from Port Harcourt. About to leave WhatsApp. Number of messages on WhatsApp already, but I have to leave WhatsApp. Good morning, Kelly, and all the questions your guest is asking. I think Wike and Tony Okocha are supposed to answer that because before their disagreement, Sim was the best and the governor is the worst. I love Kelly. Remember Wike's words when it was time for politics, or when it's time for politics, we will know What surprises me is how Sim suddenly became the worst, where the people who did everything to make should he win, okay, are talking against him. Rivers people should think about it. All right, your message is not even that easy for me to read. I suppose some people got the message, so let's read SMS, random. I'll do random. I have lots of messages here. Let's begin with this one. Just the 5 here, okay? Good morning, all. Ukraine supplying grains to Nigeria. For me, it's totally and completely unacceptable. What Ukraine did to Nigeria is completely the opposite. Nigeria is meant to assist Ukraine, who is currently fighting war with Russia. It is a known fact that the people of Obiakpo will never see anything wrong in this in the administration of Tinubu. Chuku Love Day. Thank you for reaching out. All right, let's move on. Do you know that most of the grain in Ukraine still go to developed countries? Obi should tell us how many grains or what he exported from Anambra when he was governor. Always making noise online. NS from Woji. Thank you, NS, for reaching out. Let's do another one. In issues of agriculture, how many people are investing in that security, even in their community? I don't understand, though. I don't understand. Good morning, Kelly. You say I'm ashamed of Nigeria. Peter Obi is spot on 1,000%. Are we not feeling the obvious reality? Prince Belekoro from Buguma City. Thank you, Prince, for reaching out. 2 more from here. Okay. He said, Kelly, Tonokocha should know that life is turn by turn. As they paint them, it is sweet others. When they do GDI, we were all here as observers. Why are people this way? Honorable Malon. And then one last one. Then we'll go read messages from... Okay, this one says, Governor Sim should even carry a music band along as the previous, as they sweet us, it pain them band. Thank you very much for reaching out. So the jamboree should continue. All right, let's move on. Let's read messages from X. Let's look at X and see how many reactions we can take from here before we close. Just give us a moment. X. All right, some of the things on X. Ubong Francis. Kelly, good morning. My name is Ubong. I'm chatting from Gaza and Palestine. Though there is war here, but we have heard the food insecurity in Nigeria. As a Nigerian, myself and other Nigerians here have decided to send some food items like gari and rice to Nigeria. Just they play. Strong thing at original CY3. On Tinubu's trip to Qatar, he introduced New Ribadu as a top government official, but the same Ribadu said he had all the evidence to arrest Tinubu when he was in charge of the EFCC, which he never did. Does he think the foreign media don't have news archives like Nigeria? You mean we don't have news archives? We blame you. They are house now. AC they blow you. We don't have news archive. Huh?
Ribadu then said that one of the most corrupt.
No, he never said that. He said they investigated him. They didn't see anything. That's what he said. They didn't see anything. They didn't get anything.
I don't know why.
He about 5 governors that he just read here.
Can I continue reading? That's somebody's.
No, somebody.
Can I continue reading my messages? Thank you for your cooperation. God bless you. Michelle Dagogo, I totally agree with Obi. It's a shame that the war-torn country is now gifting us food. As for Umai, he's speaking for himself. The Igbos are also facing hardship, but they chose to mind their business. Osman Essien, good morning. Indeed, it's disheartening a situation when Nigerians protest. Tinubu and his praise singers will say it's political, forgetting that Nigeria is already at economic situation, unemployment, hardship, inflation, poverty, religious insecurity, hunger, war, killing Nigerians. Okay. is all right. Facebook, a few more from Facebook. Everyone is important, so we'll just try our best to touch here. So let's begin with the general post for today. Let's see some of the comments there. Let's read a few. Newton Ekere, Minister decries looting of warehouse. What the minister should be denouncing is the hunger in the land, the darkness that pervades the land, and how we can sleep well at night. The people who deserve to be punished are the ones in government today. Nature has vowed to punish somebody. Thank God ability to able hardship, no need for protests in Southeast. Tinubu has solved our problems, says David Umahi. I believe that in the coming days, Wanese Indibo and other notable Igbos will respond to David Umahi's statement. When it better for you today, don't think that others will remain the same tomorrow. Nigerians are hungry under the watch of Tinubu and the APC administration. Chile Edwin, Umahi is absolutely on point, especially to those who can see clearly. Dr. Mrs. Sinma Olebara from Owerri, on Ukraine donating food to Nigeria, we have all it takes to develop this country, but it's held ransom by some greedy and selfish people. Good leadership is a luxury in Nigeria, a country where evil has been allowed to bestride and ravage our polity unchallenged. Good leaders don't take advantage, intimidate, or diminish their subjects. A lost nation is one in which hungry and jobless people blindly support those responsible for their agony and misery. We'll keep speaking out and telling the truth. Nicholas Erasmus, greetings, Kelly and the panel. The continued looting of food items by Nigerians, not hoodlums, is a call for concern. Nigerians are hungry. Government should quickly intervene, not to threaten people, period. A hungry man has no option. Mr. Minister Mbok, thank you for reaching out. Opinion poll, there are two stories there. We'll touch the second one real quick. Umahi says, hardship, no need for protests in Southeast. Tinubu has solved our problem. And I ask Umahi's view, is it true? Is it a true statement? Okay. And then it's disheartening. Ukraine now donates food to Nigeria. Peter Obi's statement. So we've only talked about the Peter Obi statement. Harry says, it's really a big shame that Ukraine is sending us food. Oko Inamdi says, it's so ridiculous and laughable for Ukraine to donate food to Nigeria. Sika Yang, Ukraine giving us grain is a clear indication that all is not well. Best Manebere, Kelly, this is Nigeria where our leaders don't mind even if Sudan send anything, we go collect. And Best Manebere. Choma Kinsley, Nigeria's leadership is falling our hand. Just read the second time now. By accepting that food stuff, not accepting from anybody they see. Barika Anthony, accepting the food is not even my problem, but the sharing attitude of our leaders. King Jerry says, I'm very angry at how politics has eaten through us, that we forget to differentiate between what is wrong and right. Obi is telling the truth, but because of politics, some people decide to differ because of their affiliation to the ruling party. Wisdom Remy, Ukraine leaders are patriotic to their country, so even when there's a war in their country, they will still have what to eat and dash out to unpatriotic leaders of their own country to help their citizens, because if they had ended the herdsmen killing issue, we won't be lacking food. Ugonama says, Kelly Peter Obi is right and doing it's right. He said, tell your guests to mind his business about Obi. Okay. Let's close. So I read out the statement by David Umahi earlier on, and Umahi says in the Southeast there's no reason for people to protest at all, no reason whatsoever. Let me just take your views on this. Is Umahi speaking because he's inside Tinubu's government, or you think that indeed there's no need for this protest for food and the rest? Chimene, we're closing, so we have very few seconds left.
You see, there is the level of fake activism, especially during the last administration till now, has gotten to the crescendo. And if I'm part of the leadership of this country under a democratic setting, I look at most of these things as civil coup being orchestrated by failed people. The last election has been so traumatizing the way Labour Party and other party came in, I told you they will not win. So they have now sipped themselves into what is called Labour movement. And of course, they are the ones orchestrating all of these things. Now, when you look at the land tenure system and how land is being allotted, people are shouting hunger. I saw a woman selling nzu and all the rest, sugarcane. And she was just, I said, please, I want to buy sugarcane. She said, dollar don't go high. I said, madam, which dollar? Even those that do not even have access to dollar. I said, mama, which dollar? He said, dollar. Which side won't go high? If government decide to bring money, now mama, it go reach you. He say the dollar, they go around now. I said, please. So these things, anybody you meet, even those that are selling eggs, dollar don't go high. Okay, dollar don't go high. So these things we all know. It's a conspiracy of no. It's wait, just allow me. Wait. Even somebody that is telling me dollar don't go high. Do you understand me? It's becoming. So sometimes I don't look at them and say, Mama, you don't see dollar. What in the right on top? It's a dollar. Now these are the handiwork of opposition.
All right.
So it's unnecessary, and I think it's when you look at the movement, the labor movement. And look at most of them. Look if most of them are hungry. They're not. 5 minutes they will depart. When once that brown envelope comes, or maybe there is a call, they will depart. So for me, it's becoming an orchestra. And what if you look at what Dave is saying and other people, some of the ministers have commented. The president, in his wisdom, has equally commented. It's a mere distraction. If peradventure, just as power is moving, I happen to be the labor minister and all the rest, I have the power to whip them. Of course, I will ban the labor movement.
Okay.
It's becoming a shame.
All right. Let me just say thank you. Awarded to Timothy Esquire, legal advisor, special advisor to the Federal Commissioner, Christian Pilgrimage, South-South Zone, and a voice for Abra Kingdom. Thank you again.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And I give kudos to the president of Nigeria, Tinubu, that he will continue to live. God will protect him. In spite of all these fake tantrum, God will continue to keep him for us.
Daniel Momo.
Yes, David Umai, that the Southeast, that Tinubu has solved
their problem.
The data has shown us that inflation is about 29.9%. Recently, the CBN came out with their MPR at about 30-something. And so...
Is that something on 27?
Is it 27?
Interest rates?
Yes, interest rates.
It's 27.
Is it 27?
Yeah, I think it's 27.
Okay. Then, except that they are immune to some of these issues, or probably there are other data that say otherwise.
That's in the Southeast?
Yes, probably there are other data that says otherwise about the people of the Southeast. They go through the same hunger that every other Nigerian is going through. They go through the same devaluation of the naira. For example, if an average Igbo man in the Southeast has probably maybe a 1 million naira in the bank account, that 1 million equivalent now, like you were trying to ask Chief that was here before, the value has reduced. And so, maybe I live in another world, and Umai and those in the Southeast live in a separate world.
Okay. Would that also be your final word?
Yes.
Mr. Public Affairs Analyst and Political Strategist, thank you, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Mr. Henry Ekine, National Legal Advisor, Committee for the Defense of Human Rights, CDHR, was Umai being political or factual?
Well, I think most politicians in Nigeria are still speaking in concepts, as in being conceptual rather than concrete. I expected Umai to convince me by saying what those problems of the Southeast were in his thinking as he perceived, and then how they have been addressed by Tinubu in 9 months or any other person to then conclude that the Southeast probably do not have any reason to solve their problems. But when our politicians speak just in general terms, to say, oh, they have solved their what problems? Like my colleagues here rather talked about the economic problems, but of self-determination, if those are the fundamental concerns of people of the Southeast, how has this administration addressed social injustice in the Southeast or any part of this country in that regard? How has this administration so far addressed the economic issues and challenges that he has mentioned? So I think for me, his statement is not unexpected as a member of the cabinet, and then of course we'll say something positive about the administration, but it does not reflect or represent the reality in the Southeast. Even the ministry that he heads, where are the fiscal infrastructure in the Southeast that has improved since he became minister?
All right. Ask that question again, Henry.
Haba, since he became minister, which one?
Thank you.
In 9 months? People should be reasonable now.
Thank you, sir.
You see, Kelly, Omahi has just given his opinion.
Okay.
That opinion does not reflect the minds of the people in the Southeast. If they decide not to embark on protest, there's a parable in my place, Igbo land entirely, that Igbo land is an ocean and does not need water to pour on it for it to grow. So they manage whatever they have without asking anybody. He knows that much. He's just telling the people because he's a politician, he wants to support Tinubu because he belongs to APC. That's all.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe.
Thank you very much, Kelly.
Analysis.
Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show. Thank you, everyone, for being part of the conversation today. I am Kelly Ikemenchima. God willing, we're here tomorrow for the midweek edition of Today's Quest. Have yourselves a great day. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
No matter what I do, you love me unconditionally. You show up for me every day. No matter when I show you.
A mother's love is unconditional. Nothing serves this love better than a bowl of Indomie. So, show some love with Indomie.
Show me love. You show me love.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
You're a sky, 'cause you're a sky full of stars. I'm gonna give you my heart. 'Cause you're a sky, 'cause you're a sky full of stars. 'Cause you light up the park. I don't care, go on and tear me apart. I don't care if you do. 'Cause in the sky full of stars, I think I saw you. You're a sky full of stars. I wanna die in your arms. Cause you get lighter the more it gets dark.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Don't get it mixed up. You are listening to Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk, news, and sports station in Port Harcourt. We are the voice of the people.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary. Because we are the voice of the people. We are Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.
Wake up. to today's quest.
Welcome to take you through the ever-exciting world of sports.
Today's question, Today 95.1 FM, the newspaper review segment. You should pay them. Why not pay them so that the legislature can function effectively?
The law governing those people allows them to create a multi-door. I won't use your vehicle. It's not that they are giving to us or assembly 600 million. I'm not coming there because I want to chop that peg. No.
Just calm down, okay? Everything is gonna be all right if you believe. Welcome to the show, Entertainment Today, right?
Let's engage on today's hustle.
Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today. No, there's nothing to sugarcoat. If you go to the street, that's where you can get the true report. It's not on newspaper or wherever.
Because I see no reason why people have been suffering like this. And they are bringing IGR, they are bringing.
And welcome to today's Sport Life.
The people that are scared of the dark.
Nigerian League champions can overturn.
They've considered 5 goals away from home, and at their home ground, they've not been able to score. So he talked about not.
Welcome to the platform on radio.
Okay, America is the standard, right?
It is happening in America.
Hold on, America is. Hold on now. America is the standard. Yes, okay.
They are the fathers of democracy now. Who brought democracy?
No, they are not the fathers of
waiting. They happen. You give them that in the way you talk to. Would they give anybody when they do well? Nah, this is a monkey man. This monkey man.
And just when you think we are done, come on with us. Let's interact on today's Connect.
Is it free? I want to know. Is Ikwere Road free? I want to know. Traffic situation on the road. But this is Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, your eyewitness report show.
Last week, you hear anything like that? This woman don't make arrest with me. I carry my eyes, see them there.
Just we go to play, we go to catch cruise, we go to enjoy ourselves because all work and no play.
I don't know why we are taking this serious. Is there any law that they have passed in this country?
It is. Let me tell you. Today 95.1 FM. We are your perfect companion from dawn to dusk. Every day. Every day.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Pawtucket, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Live from the Garden City of Pawtucket, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Oxygen, entertainment has to be the next best thing.
Because every chapter is unexpected.
At Today 95.1 FM, we know we entertain better, so we do it.
Life is too short to overthink your overthinking, so join us at 11 a.m. every weekday.
Let's give you a taste of sugar, spice, and everything nice.
Entertainment Today.
The ultimate entertainment extravaganza. Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We're not just a station. We are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
She said by this perfume should be money involved. Me, I tell her nobody, I carry and come. Give her Gucci brother, give her Fendi and Dior. Give her everything cause she deserve it and more.
They show this say, na money, na money, na money. Na money, oh. They talk to you, a body, a body, a body. Na money, oh. They show this say, na money, na money, na money. Na money, oh. They talk to you, a body, a body, a body. Na money, oh.
If I go dash her money, Shorty said she go roll am for me. If I go dash her money,
then you dey make my heart tremble. Like mommy, why you fine like this? Oh. If you look well, no be only me come. I carry body there, they bring him money come. I say we no go to the money come far. Go call your body them, say there's money on ground. They know the job plan. Money go surplus. Money catch up high for money. They know they bypass person like.
She said, but this me should be money involved. Me, I tell her, no worry, I carry and come. Give her Gucci, Prada, give her Fendi and Dior. Give her everything, cause she deserve it and more.
I don't want you to what you want all. I don't want you to work for the money. You want you go to talk. You want to win it. I'm going to fellow. I'm going to fellow. When you know they be ballow.
Shorty say she gon' wine them for me. If I go dash them more. Shorty say she go roll them for me. If I go dash them more.
Grammy-nominated timeless album, Davido featuring Caveman and Angela Keto, Now Money. That's everything on everybody's mind right now. That's the only thing on most people's mind. I mean, if you're not thinking about money, what are you thinking about? If you're not thinking about making money the legal way, of course, what are you thinking about? All right, so it's not Money Making Monday, it's Tuesday, but still get out with that impression, or get out with that mindset that you need to make money, especially with the way things are in the country. Yeah. You need to make money. You just need to make money, so you have to start thinking about every other way. I mean, if you're working and then you just make money from one point alone, you have to start diversifying, like different parts, different things you can do to make money. The economy is not smiling. Ladies are always billing people. Still billing you like they expect that you print money from your pockets and stuff like that. It's really crazy. One day I'll just dedicate a show to the ladies and tell them, no. Don't ask people money like that again, right? Everyone is going through the same economic hardship. Everyone is going through the same process, okay? So stop billing people. Dear PH ladies, all right? Welcome to the show, Entertainment Today, right here on Today 95.1 FM. 7 minutes gone past the hour of 11. It's Entertainment Today, that show that gives you the latest juicy gossip and trending stories in the world of entertainment, brought to you right here on your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM. It's a beautiful Tuesday. I'm super excited when it's Tuesdays. I mean, I think Mondays come with the pressure, and then Tuesday you're less tensed, all right? You just chill and you know what to do, all right? So yes, it's a Tuesday, and happy birthday shout outs to you if you are celebrating your birthday today. Congratulations. And in case you're celebrating something really special, Today 95.1 FM is celebrating with you. Your wedding anniversary, you just got married, you just got engaged, you just welcomed a child to the world. Congratulations. You're now a father of tweens. Yeah. Congratulations. See, all those good things happening. Congratulations. All right. So this is how the show goes. It's a Tuesday. We get to talk about the stories, the entertainment stories around the world, in Nigeria and around the world. And then I tell you the trends, everything trending on socials, and of course we move to a conversation me and you will be having together, and then of course I'll be doing some giveaways. Remember, the Light Up PH City concert is coming up on the 9th of March, so I will be giving out giveaways. I didn't do that yesterday, but I'll do it definitely today. All right, stick right here, don't go anywhere. My name is Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio. Call me Big Dave, right here on Today 95.1 FM. I'll be right back.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We're not just a station. We are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Welcome back. It's still Entertainment Today. Time check is 10 minutes gone past the hour of 11. Let's get straight into the stories for today. Beginning with this report from the Spice Girls, who have released an anniversary video marking 30 years since their very first auditions back in 1994. The British pop group, formed 3 decades ago, taking the nation and charts by storm with their music, have moved from one stage to the other. Composed of Victoria Adams, Nell Beckham, Emma Button, Gary Halliwell, Now Horner, Melanie Brown, aka Mel B, and Melanie Chilsum, Mel C, the group have released a video marking the anniversary of their auditions. Set to release their smash wannabe single, the video shows an old footage of the women before they were famous, laughing and joking around together as they practiced their dances and performances. The group were all dressed casually and they shared the footage on social media as they thanked their fans for their support over the years. In the social media post, it said, "Today marks the 30th anniversary of the very first Spice Girls auditions. What started back in 1994 has turned into an amazing journey, way beyond anything we could have imagined. Thank you for the support from day one up until now." Wannabe was finally released in July 1996 and went on to spend multiple weeks at #1 in the UK and to win Best Single at the Brits following the next year and the success that it came with. In total, the group notched up 9 UK chart toppers and sold more than 100 million records, making them one of the most successful British acts ever. Moving on, the estate of Sinead O'Connor on Monday asked Donald Trump not to play her music at campaign rallies, saying the late singer considered the former president a biblical devil. Trump has played O'Connor's biggest hit, Nothing Compares to You, at events he campaigns for the Republican presidential nomination. In a joint statement, O'Connor's estate and a record label, Trace Lasses, demanded Trump desist from using the music immediately. It said the Irish singer, who died last year, aged 56, lived by a fierce moral code defined by honesty, kindness, fairness, and decency toward fellow human beings. It was with outrage, therefore, that we learned that Donald Trump has been using her iconic performance of Nothing Compares to You at his political rallies, the statement said. It is no exaggeration to say that Sinead would have been disgusted, hurt, and insulted to have seen her work misinterpreted in this way by someone who herself has been referred to as a biblical devil. As the guardians of a legacy, we demand that Donald Trump and his associate desist from using her music immediately. Fiery and outspoken, O'Connor, who was a critic of the Roman Catholic Church well before allegations of sexual abuse was widely reported. She was also opened up about her mental health struggles. She was found unresponsive at a London home in July and pronounced dead on the scene. O'Connor ruled that she died of natural causes. O'Connor joins a group of growing list of artists who have rejected to Trump using their songs, including Rihanna, Neil Young, Linkin Park, the late Tom Petty, and Aerosmith's Steven Tyler. Meanwhile, movie theaters were looking for a savior, and Dune Part 2 is delivering on that promise. Armed with sandworms, big screen spectacle, and the star of the Timothy Chalamet movie science fiction epic stormed the North American box this year with earnings $81.5 million in ticket sales, according to the studio estimates on Sunday. Internationally, it earned $97 million, bringing its global debut at $178.5 million. Dennis made a really extraordinary and special film, and it's been really exciting to see people respond, said Mary Parent, a producer on both Dune films and chairman of worldwide production at Legendary. It was the first major hit of 2024, and that was solely needed by the exhibitors. Although there have been handovers from December that it will continue to earn, like Warner Bros. Wonka, also starring Chalamet, and sunny romantic comedy Anyone But You. The box office is a bit of a drought, but in the first 2 months of 2024, no film has grossed up to $100 million domestically. The highest earning movies have been The Beekeeper, Bob Marley's One Love, and Mean Girls. If you've you've watched Lifetime Wendy Williams' Diaries that premiered over the weekend, you might have felt uncomfortable, and you might not have been alone on that. Where is Wendy Williams premiered over the weekend and featured numerous scenes of the former talk show host unsteady, belligerent, confused, and also drunk. Her manager would really regularly find liquor bottles hidden throughout her apartment, behaviors that producers say unnerved them while filming. But they say that they didn't know at the time that Wendy had dementia, which the public later learned last week. We all became very concerned for her safety, to be honest. I was also concerned that she will fall downstairs for numerous different reasons, said Eric Hansen, an executive producer who can be seen and heard speaking to Williams at certain moments in the series. Hansen said soon after she and the filmmakers were told Williams had dementia by her son, they turned off the cameras. We also decided to stop filming. As a team, we kept hoping that she was going to get better, but it became apparent to us that she was not, and she really needed help, Hansen said. Where is Wendy Williams debuted on Saturday, 2 days after her care team released a statement saying she has been diagnosed with primary progressive aphasia and frontotemporal dementia, the same disease Bruce Willis has. Its 2 episodes aired after attorney for Lifetime successfully ended off an effort by Williams Guidon to stop the broadcast. In a review, Variety called the series an exploitative display of her cognitive decline and emotional well-being. Danny Donachan, a radio DJ in Atlanta, posted a video in reaction to the Instagram post and said, "I couldn't finish it. It was so hard to watch. It was hard to see her like that." He also went on to say, throughout the documentary, Wendy appears unsteady and her feet. As she had trouble walking without assistance, her emotions fluctuate between sweet to suddenly irritable. She has also been open about her addiction to cocaine and lived a sober life in 20 drinking on camera. Wendy ends the conversation. In April 2023, the film crew followed Wendy Williams to Miami to visit her son Kevin Jr. and other family. During the trip, Williams' son told the filmmakers that her mother suffers from a dementia caused by alcohol. Also, American actor Josie Smollett has completed a 5-month stint in rehab for substance abuse. The former Empire star, 41, finished the outpatient program early this month, according to a source who spoke to TMZ. While in rehab, the actor is said to have focused on his health and been consistent with his workouts. Josie checked himself into an outpatient treatment facility back in October after what his reps called an extremely difficult past few years. Smollett is currently trying to get the December 2021 conviction for faking an anti-gay racist attack on himself and then lying to Chicago police about it. A source told the publication that Josie's new management team is working hard as they gear him up for the release of his new film and other projects. A spokesman for the actor said in a statement, back when Josie Smollett checked into the rehab, Josie had an extremely difficult past year. Last month, it was reported that Smollett is trying to get his conviction for faking an attack overturned again, this time claiming he should have never been prosecuted in the first place. He is arguing that he should have been charged with felony disorderly conduct in December 2021 because prosecutors made a deal to dismiss the first indictment. Meanwhile, a woman is suing hip-hop star, music mogul Sean D. Combs for sexual assault and has been ordered to reveal her identity. In the new filing, a judge ruled on Thursday, February 29th, that Jane Doe, who claims that the music mogul and longtime collaborator Harvey Peer, along with a third unidentified man, sex trafficked and gang raped her when she was 17 in 2003, must include her real name in court documents if the case must proceed. The ruling comes amid Combs' argument that they will suffer prejudice as a result of Jane Doe's proceedings anonymously, while identities have also been revealed. Ultimately, the court decided that Jane Doe did not have more specific support to maintain her anonymity. Combs, who is 54, has denied the allegations in a filing earlier this month. Combs said he never participated in, witnessed, or was in or present or aware of any misconduct sexually or otherwise relating to the rapper, who also took on the issue of photographs included in the complaint and the timing of the lawsuit. The context, genuineness, and the accuracy of the photographs are disputed, the filing read. The plaintiff's decision to wait more than 2 decades to file the complaint had prejudiced Combs as he lost his ability to defend himself fully and fairly in the action. Meanwhile, Bad Boy Entertainment, Combs' company, has also responded with a motion to dismiss. The deeply troubling allegations against the defendants by multiple women speak for themselves. The ridiculous claim that she and others were photoed and somehow fake the lawsuit is unconstitutional. There is nothing more desperate but the attempts to conjure a defense when none exists, Douglas Wigor, Jane Doe's lawyer, said in response to filing at the time. According to Combs' statement, enough is enough. For the last couple of weeks, I have sat silently and watched people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy. The mogul added, sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of those awful things alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and the truth. Jane Doe is the 4th person to accuse Combs of sexual assault over the past several months. On February 27th, Rodney Lil Rod Jones, a former producer and videographer of Combs, filed a lawsuit in New York federal court alleging that more than a year ago, Combs sexually harassed, drugged, and threatened him. He's also seeking a $30 million damage charge. Meanwhile, Empire actor Terrence Howard has been ordered to pay $900,000 in back taxes after saying it's immoral for the U.S. government to tax descendants of slaves. A federal judge in Philadelphia has ordered Empire actor Terrence Howard to pay nearly $1 million in back taxes, interest, and penalties after he allegedly threatened a Justice Department lawyer and maintained that it was immoral for the United States government to charge taxes of the descendants of slaves. Terrence reportedly avoided efforts by the IRS to collect $578,000 in income taxes, they say, and he has also failed to pay between 2010 and 2019. The Justice Department sued him in 2022. Despite months-long efforts to engage Howard in court after the Justice Department sued him in 2022, the actor's only response was a voicemail he allegedly left on phone on the case led by the tax attorney in November. According to Philly Inquirer, the actor responded with a voicemail sent to the case's lead tax attorney. 400 years of forced labor and never receiving anything as compensation for it, Terrence said in the message by a count transcript. Now you have the gall to try and prosecute and charge taxes of the descendants of a broken people that are responsible for causing the growth in your economy. Despite that vow, Howard never formally responded to the lawsuit, and after the court hearing last week in Philadelphia, the U.S. District Judge John F. Murphy granted the government's request to enter a $903,105 charge and default judgment against the actor, a ruling that was first reported by Legal News and Service Laws. Meanwhile, Taylor Swift's collaborator Jack Antonoff has slammed Kanye West and says he needs more diaper change amid ongoing feud. The American singer Jack Antonoff has slammed Kanye West and said he needs more diaper changes amid the ongoing feud between the controversial rapper and Taylor Swift. Singer and songwriter Jack, who is 39, is one of Taylor's most prolific collaborators and a loyal friend to the Love Story hitmaker. Kanye has a long-standing feud with Taylor, who is 34, ever since he crashed the pop idol's acceptance speech at the 29 VMAs when she won the Best Female Video Prize for the song You Belong to Me. Recently, Kanye, who is 46, claimed that he has actually been more helpful to Taylor Swift's career than harmful, and denied claims that she got him kicked out of the Super Bowl when he tried to upstage her. But hitting back at the rapper's continued tirade, producer Jack said he needs more diaper changes, but it's so sad. Loyal friend Jack dares that anyone who questioned Taylor Swift, who is a 14-time Grammy winner and songwriter, the feud would continue to grow. Meanwhile, the feud between Kanye and Taylor began at the 2009 VMA, September 13th, and well wishes towards his daughter and son-in-law did not come out of nowhere and was related to something specific the young couple are experiencing. Stephen is obviously aware of it and wanted to pass along good vibes in form of prayers from others. While he probably meant well for his move, sources told the publication that Haley is not pleased with her father for drawing attention to them. Meanwhile, Jennifer Lopez says she didn't receive any love as a child from her narcissistic Mother's Day last year. Show host Oprah Winfrey is leaving Weight Watchers board after admitting she used weight loss drugs. Diet company Weight Watchers has the talk show host, who has been on the firm's board since 2015, said she would not stand for re-election at its next shareholder meeting in May. A Weight Watcher regulatory statement said that her decision was not as a result of any disagreement or any matter relating to the company's operation policies or practices. Oprah is an inspiring actress, confirmed that her mother's death had made her very hard to stand the pain. She said, "It is with heavy hearts that I announce the passing of my mother, who died on March 1st, 2024. The actress wrote, "Your prayers mean the world to me during this time of difficulty. Please keep my family in your thoughts. Rest in peace, Mommy. Love, Kate Henshaw." The statement ends. All right, that's that for the tech. For the news, entertainment news stories, I got tech in my head today. But we'll come back shortly with the trends. Stay tuned. What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, and entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
We are the sound killer.
She said, "By this perfume, she be money involved." Me, I tell her nobody, I carry and come. Give her Gucci brother, give her Fendi and Dior. Give her everything, cause she deserve it and more.
They shout, they say, na money, na money, na money, na money, oh. They talk body, oh, a body, a body, a body, na money, oh. They shout, they say.
All right, welcome back. It's still entertainment today right here. Time check is 11:30. Let's get straight into the trends. Discover who is trending right now on socials. Yet again, the late actor John Okafor is still in the trends. Reports have it that his corpse has been moved with his son to his hometown, where burial arrangements would be ongoing. But before I maybe talk about the actor, I'll share with you some things you never knew about the actor John Okafor. Now, did you know he was a broadcast journalist at some point and was also a boxer? But all this and more after the short break. Stay tuned.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And Port Harcourt has never experienced a groove this loud and outrageous. Going down on the 9th of March 2024 at Aztec Arkham Stadium Road. Light Up Port Harcourt descends with the loudest roar of flexing. Featuring Charlie Poppy, the Pluto Presido, Tiki, DJ Dimple Nipple, Ida House, Dan Deasy, Tony Frank, Jikume, G3 Miami, and Soul Plus Band.
A proud achievement. The actor was quite vocal about his aspect of life in a December 2007 interview with a particular news platform, where he said, that he did a lot of things. And I'll just share some tips from what he said in that particular interview. Mr. Ibo said that he started acting at the age of 18 in the late 1970s due to an interest nurtured by his grandfather, whom he described as a wonderful comedian. In his words, "I developed interest when I used to watch a program called Hotel de Jordan that then in Bendel State Television. And I used to go there because it was being transmitted live. So I would just go and sit and watch and was asked to play. And that was how I developed an interest in acting. Later, I was doing something in Anambra Broadcasting Service. And when the state was split, we had MBI at Onitsha, and I was anchoring a program called Anyocha on the program station then. Despite how early he started acting, Mr. Ibu considered his role in Agony 1997 as the first big break. It was released years before Mr. Ibu's film was shot him to limelight with a fictional character whose real name he carried up until now. The 62-year-old was mostly famous for his acting, but did not only get himself in acting to get himself to fame. Before his big Nollywood break, he used to trade in electronics because he had attended a technical school. He was also a boxer, but one of his colleagues reportedly beat him up, and he said he left that particular trade and act. He also said, I did photographing, hairdressing, and music. The actor said during his interview, you see, something inspires me in every sphere of life I find myself in. He acted and shot over 200 films that would be remembered as one of the most important things in Mr. Ibu's lifetime. All right, so there you have it. 5 things you never knew about Mr. Ibu. He actually was a photographer, a hairdresser, a musician, a boxer, an electrician, an electronic seller, and then an actor. Moving on to some other things that have been trending, Lord Lambert and his estranged girlfriend or estranged fiance have been in the news lately. Now, the issue is this particular man, who is a comedian, Instagram influencer, social media influencer, got in a relationship with this particular girl, one of the stars of Big Brother Niger. And then things didn't go well, although they shared a child together. And now she's married. But he's suing her. He's suing her for getting remarried again, and maybe getting remarried to someone else. But his alleged is quite funny. His anger is he doesn't want his child to be raised by another person, and that's why he's suing Mercy. And it's quite funny, really funny. I mean, why would you want to end the happiness of another person just because that person is not with you anymore? It's quite funny. So Lord Lambert is trending also. Who else is trending? Burna Boy is trending. Remember when Omale pulled up a stunt in London and people started, saying, look, if you're going to any concert, don't go with your girlfriend or your boyfriend because, artists and celebrities are stealing people on stage right now. Burna Boy played a prank on not really a prank. He pulled one of those stunts that Omale did in a show in London. But this time he didn't actually get someone on stage. He just said, look, if you try me, if you don't smile at my concert, I might just take your girl, just like Omale did. Take a listen to him.
So tell me why this guy's been looking at me like this the whole show. Huh? Did I put an anomaly on your girl? Because I can. So start smiling more before you lose her. With me, don't like squares in my cool with my ball, you my
really quite funny indeed. How do you go to a concert and the next thing is you're living your girl to the person you paid the tickets to go watch? It's quite funny. All right, moving on to some other things. Bellish Modem recently in a podcast revealed that he doesn't take Indian Helm anymore. He doesn't smoke weed anymore because it makes him very anxious about the future. And he also said it doesn't contribute to any form of inspiration. Now, for all those of you who say, look, when I take all these things, when I ingest the substances, it makes me more inspirational. Nah. Take a listen to Bellish Modem saying, look, this doesn't work anymore for me. As a matter of fact, it gives him health issues. Take a listen to him.
About you. I don't smoke it, boo. What? Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, because I follow him, so I'm just trying to think back. So, well, I would have lost my money
if you would have bet it.
Yeah, I used to, but I started having anxiety smoking.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I started getting scared of the future. It's fine, but taking it in deep down into my belly,
it can happen.
Man, I would just be quiet and I'm lost.
I hear it.
But they have different ones. You know, there's one. You know, they have stuff.
No, because this guy's so dumb. Because I was gonna ask, because you know that some people, it's like say, it helps the creativity.
Yeah.
So in your case, it wasn't the same. It wasn't helping the creativity. It was everything I was doing with smoking. I'm having anxiety. I'm
Anxiety.
I just want to be at the point I can be doing music and be like, stop.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
I'll just.
Don't like stress in my dome, straight to the head when I'm like.
Are you hearing? For those of you still doing it, for those of you who still think that it helps your creativity, I think you should go listen to what Belishmont actually said. Like he said, look, this isn't working for me anymore. And I think it's like the problem of so many people that but just scared to admit that it's not working for you. It doesn't help any creativity, so stop it, all right? Because your health is really important. Kata Efe also has something to say about people who actually helped him and supported him in his journey without comment on socials and saying anything about it. Take a listen to him.
When I was nothing, Zlatan has given me clothes, give me shirt, give me everything. Like it was, I swear to God, without making any video.
True that. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Don Jazzy gave me 1 million naira last year. He just entered my DM and it was like, he loved my videos, he followed me on YouTube and he gave me 1 million naira. Big shout out to Don Jazzy. He never put it. Has been so amazing.
Sunday not gave me 1 million naira. Tell me not to even tell anybody. Like he said, not try. I'm sorry that I'm saying this here.
Don Jazzy gave me 1 million and
you feel me?
Nobody knew about me with my story. Thank you so much, Don Jazzy. God bless you.
You feel me?
Very funny, but it's true. I mean, the celebrities who do things for people, where would you guys get to me? I mean, I'm waiting. If there's anyone who wants to give me 1 million, please feel free. Get into my DM. Ask for my account details. I will not tell anyone. But do you feel it's wrong if you put out the assistance you've given to people on socials? You know, do you feel it's wrong? I don't really feel it's a problem, you know, but if you assist someone with money, people think that you would be proud. You're a proud person if you tell every other person, but I don't think it's a problem. I mean, if you give someone money and you want to tell the people or tell the world that you gave the person money, it's not bad. It's not really, really bad, all right? Moving on to another comedian. His name is Brother Shaggy. He has come on to talk about the fact that a lot of women are putting people under pressure, especially at this time, and it's quite hard for him to find the original one to settle down with. But he also talked about his career, getting into public space and becoming a celebrity on the Gold Show by Yabo Ojo, and it's a podcast that I stumbled on and I really loved it. All right, so take a listen to Yabo Ojo and Brother Shaggy talking about life, love, and relationship.
Since morning, not to talk to me in public. Mix my drink with
Journey being Brother Shaggy.
Yes.
It's not being a smooth one. You know, there is no journey that's a smooth one. There are ups and downs in every journey, and for my own journey, I've been able to, try to remain myself and not to force anything, because for me, originality has worked for me, has still worked for me. So the journey has not been easy. It's been rough. It's been crazy so far. You know, there's this thing that says getting to the top is hard, but maintaining the top is harder.
It's harder. It is harder.
That's actually like the hardest point. And I can't even place it like this is how it came, but I just can remember that it all started and we're here today. For me, I know we're all different people. And one thing that is very, very hard to to swallow, to believe is truth. We all want to speak not all, most of us want to speak the truth, but there are some challenges that just an entertainer, like I said before, I do a lot of things aside acting and comedy. Music has always been part of me, and I think I got all these attributes from this generation. I just feel
every time.
Man?
Priscilla,
She says that every time. Yeah, because it's different. It's totally different. Like people are woken. People are different. There's a lot going on. It's not like ladies right now just feel we are all the same, men and women. I'm a feminist as well. I believe in equal shares. I believe in equal powers for both genders. But I just feel there's a certain level of responsibility that a lady should, on both parts as well, and that a lady should give, a man, which is very, very important. That doesn't mean the man should, maltreat her or just
or take advantage.
It is very, very important that you both understand.
The institution you want to get into.
Put your hands up, reach for the roof. If you know you with me, don't like squares in my crew with my ball.
All right, you just took a listen to Samuel Perry, a.k.a. Brother Shaggy, talking about, what he expects from women. Bring in the equal part to the game, right? You don't tell me I'm giving you my whole life. You should be expecting something from me today. And before we do that, we'll just chit-chat about something, and then we'll wrap up on the show. It's still Today95.1fm. My name is Dave Roberts. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Talk radio. 95.1 FM.
You like Uncle Fatima. Go what I do with my money. If I go broke, I go contain them. Okay, thanks for your concern. I can manage that. So no worry about me, worry about your airline. Damn. Underrated, but I'm still cashing out. You go shock, you say I get money past your face. My G, Shuluwo to le spend on your own. My G, on my day on. My G, Shuluwo to le spend on your own. My G, on my day on. If you rubbish my talent, no be you I sing for, no be your apartment. I can guess say you stay with your mommy and daddy. At 35, what's right? If I know in Grammy, I go still in Grammy. Repete to my poor vitamin C, my to the C, for me. My G.
All right, welcome back to All Entertainment Today, right here at Today 95.1 FM. I was just looking at the time, I'm like, okay, can we do this? Or we should just get straight to the giveaways? And I think we should get straight to the giveaways. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, PH City, for the very first time, one of the kind events that will be happening in Port Harcourt this March, on the 9th of March. It's called Light Up Port Harcourt Concert. Okay. So it's going to be an amazing one. We're going to be having the Pluto Presido, Shali Poppy coming through. We're going to be having Dan DZ. We're going to be having Hype Man and DJs from all parts of the country coming to turn up right here in PH City. It's called Light Up PH City, Light Up Port Harcourt Concert, all right? So we want to light everything up. It's been dark for a while. We've been having no shows, no events, no fun, no activity that keeps PH going. So we want to light up PH City, all right? So, like I mentioned, it's going to be happening on the 9th of March. The venue is Aztec Arcom. Time is 4 p.m. And also, what again? The tickets, regular tickets go for 5,000 naira, VIP 20,000 naira, and tables 2 million naira. 5,000, 20,000, and 2 million. 5,000 is regular. You could just come in with your friends. 20,000 VIP if you're a very important person. And then 2 million naira if you want to have the tables for yourself, all right? It's going to be happening on the 9th of March, time 4 p.m. And listen to all those things I've said because I'm not going to repeat them again. That's the only qualification you have
to get the ticket. All right, all those things I've said, you haven't mentioned it to get. So let's get to the phone lines right now and see who has been paying attention. Like they used to say in class, pay attention, so that you'll pass your exam. 0817 0000951 or 0810 951 0951, or you can send a text message or WhatsApp message to the number. Nah, don't send a text message. Just call me. 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Jake.
Good morning. What's your name?
My name is Tanya Hospital.
Tanya Hospital, you're welcome. Nice to have you on the show. All right, so can you tell me the venue for the event?
Okay, Ashton Park.
You say?
Ashton Park.
Action Park.
No, Ashton.
Tell me now, I'm not hearing it correctly.
I say Ashton Park.
Action Park.
So Ashton.
That's why it's good to pay attention. 95.1 FM. Good evening. Good morning, brother. Good morning. How are you? What's your name?
My name is Barry.
Barry.
Yeah.
All right, Barry. Can you tell me the price for the VIP tickets?
100,000 naira.
100,000 naira. Final answer, 100,000 naira.
Sorry, 20,000 naira VIP.
Are you sure it's 20,000 or 100,000?
20,000 naira.
20,000.
Yeah.
All right. Can you tell me one artist that will be performing there?
Charlie Popo.
Charlie Popo. Wow. All right. Charlie Popo or Charlie Poppy? Which of them? Because I know that.
Charlie Poppy.
All right, Charlie Poppy. Okay, congratulations to you. Okay, so come to Today 95.1 FM and pick up your ticket any day before the 9th of March. All right.
All right.
But I would need your details. I would need your details right now. Can you kindly send it as a text message? Your name and your number to the number. But what are the last 4 digits of your phone number, please?
2984.
2984.
Yeah.
All right. So send it as a text message to this number 0701 933 9962.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much.
If I step on you, go the next level. Are you fair, my go? Yellow.
Okay, so there you have it. I got my winner for today. For those of you who are still calling me, don't worry. Tomorrow, I'm going to be giving you something, okay? So keep your fingers crossed. You might just be lucky tomorrow, okay? I'll mention the name, the details on that flyer, and you just listen to it once, just one time, and pay attention and win, okay? Enjoy the rest of your day. At the top of the hour, the world news will be up next, and more interesting programs coming your way right here on Today 95.1 FM at 1 p.m. We'll be having Andrew Gorgie, that educational program, and then by 2 p.m. Talk That Talk with Lucky Maxwell. By 3, the sports crew will be here again for today's Sports Live, and it's going to be an interesting one, all right? And then by 9 p.m. I'll be back again for the show. It's called The Thrill. You don't want to miss it. I'll be thrilling you on The Thrill by 9 p.m. this evening. You can follow Today 95.1 FM on socials, on Instagram, Facebook, and X, Today FM 951. And for our YouTube handle, Today FM 951 Live, go connect with us there. For my personal handle, David Melford Robert. I would always mention, for anyone who goes there to follow me, interact, share, I pick out people to give gift items on my socials, especially my Instagram. So go and follow me, David Melford Robert. One word, just connect with me there. Enjoy the rest of your day. Stick around to Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. Mr. Easy, if I get money, Patek, enjoy it.
Any money where I get, I dey flex, I dey go, the best, I dey shop, Patek, she see fly ball in the jet. My baby, my pet, she na pussycat. See back, see the free pass, maybe that. She go wine and well when she see the cash. Dash, 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 Google, dash, dash. She go wine and well when she see the cash.
Bend down well when you see the cash. Cash, 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 cash. Bend down well when you see the cash. I dey flex it.
Has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello. Welcome to a new dawn. Full of dreams. Full of visions. Full of possibilities. And full of life. Let's start your day with Today 95.1 FM. The voice of the people.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary. Because we are the voice of the people. We are Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1. What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good afternoon. Thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. And the headlines: EFCC reveals 70% of financial crimes in Nigeria connected to banks. Nigeria Police Force reinforces ban on use of POS machines within police stations. On the foreign scene, sea drones destroys Russian patrol ship. I am Lucky Maxwell. The House of Representatives Committee on Financial Crimes has executives of cryptocurrency platform Binance for failing to appear before it for an investigation. Chairman of the committee, Jinja Omosibe, stated that the warrant of arrest is to compel the executives to appear before the lawmakers to answer on allegations of sponsoring of terrorism and financial crimes. A lawyer who appeared before the committee on behalf of Binance presented a written address stating that the board of the company is scared of coming to Nigeria for fear of further arrest by the government. However, the explanation by the lawyer was rejected by the lawmakers. 2 Binance executives were arrested in Nigeria last week, and the government is demanding almost $10 billion in compensation from the cryptocurrency firm on allegations of manipulation of foreign exchange rates, which has negatively affected the value of the naira. The governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Olaimi Kadosu, says that conflict and natural disasters have put countries' financial stability at risk. Kadosu gave the warning in Abuja at the joint World Bank IMF YFM regional training on medium-term debt management strategy in Abuja yesterday. Represented by the Director of the Monetary Policy Department of the CBN, Mohammed Tumala, the Apex Bank board said that recent events like the COVID-19 pandemic, geopolitical conflicts and natural disasters have put a strain on many countries' finances, making them more likely to seek loans from diverse sources. However, these non-traditional lenders might come with stricter repayment terms and potentially higher risk compared to Paris Club loans. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has revealed that approximately 70% of financial crimes in Nigeria are connected to banks. Chairman of the leading anti-graft agency, Ola Olukoyede, stated this during his address in Abuja at the 2023 annual retreat and general meeting of the Association of Chief Audit Executives of Banks in Nigeria. The EFCC boss pointed out that the banking industry has become more characterized by fraudulent activities, posing significant challenges and concerns for the Commission. Olukoyede, represented by EFCC's Director of Internal Audit, Idowu Akpejowe, emphasized the importance of collaborative actions from relevant authorities and industry professionals, particularly audit executives, to proactively address and combat fraudulent activities within the sector. Meanwhile, as a result of increased public outcry over alleged illicit activities involving point-of-sale machine operators and certain police officers, the Nigeria Police Force has reinforced its ban on the use of POS machines and other electronic mobile money transfer devices within police stations and other facilities nationwide. A statement by the Force Public Relations Officer ACP Olumuyiwa Dijobi said the ban is aimed at safeguarding the integrity and security of police operations while curbing corrupt practices and maintaining discipline within the force. The statement added that despite previous directives, some commands and formations have continued to flout the regulation, prompting a stern warning from the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, of severe sanctions on the leadership of non-compliant units. The IGP emphasized the risk associated with using electronic payment devices within police facilities, including the potential compromise of sensitive information, financial irregularities, and facilitation of illicit activities. The IGP said any police officer or POS operator found contravening the ban or engaging in illicit financial transactions will face appropriate disciplinary actions. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has advised the federal government to adopt the Zimbabwean model to weather the current storm of galloping inflation. Obasanjo made the call at a youth leadership symposium held at Olusegun Obasanjo Presidential Library in Abeokuta, the state capital, as part of activities to mark his 87th birthday. The former president, who clocked 87 today, urged the youth to always embrace peace over confrontation to solve problems in the continent of Africa. He insisted that with Nigeria's inflation rate at 29.9%, there was nothing wrong if the leadership of Nigeria could reach out to the southern African country for a solution on how it was able to overcome the challenge. He noted that the time is now for Africans to shun hatred and negative attitudes which leads to conflict and violence. Some widows in River State have called on government at all levels to complement the efforts of well-meaning citizens by providing for them and implementing policies that will favor them. The widows who made the call during an event in Port Harcourt told Today FM Stella Sasong that their in-laws accused and abandoned them for allegedly killing their husbands. The widows also expressed worry over the future of their children, adding that it has been difficult to pay for their school fees and cater for their needs.
I lost my husband 2008. Since then, I've been through a lot of difficulties because it's not easy to bring up the children that my late husband left behind. Even at a time, the little pension, the siblings whom he used as his next of kin collected it. And the process of thinking of how to raise money to train the children, put food on the table, I've developed a lot of ailments.
The children came back from school and told me that they were asked not to come to school next week because of school fees. My BP rose because I have no hope anywhere. Since I lost my husband, I've not been able to step to the village because of threats of killing me, that their brother is dead, I'm still alive. It hasn't been easy. I want to talk about the shame that accompanies widowhood, because any woman that lost her husband, the society will tag you as being the killer. You have no voice.
My late husband brother with their children, they attack me, push me from my house, destroy things for me, because time to time they come to disturb me.
The widows who recalled how some past government had been supportive appealed to the governor, Similar Fubara-led government, to empower them.
In the past, the government used to invite us and from time to time help us with our children's school materials, food stuff even. So I want to plead with the government of the day so that they can help us. At least some of us are learned. We don't have jobs. Some have the zeal to do business, but the money is not there. So I want to plead with them to assist us financially, materially, and all what.
If widows could be helped in the society, if government can come for our intervention, you have no voice in the family. Who are you? So let the widows have voice and be helped so that we could survive and take care of these children. Government should at least empower the widows so that our children could feel among. Government should step in and help our children. It's not because our husbands are dead, the children too be neglected.
I don't have money to feed and to care for my little here, and nothing is moving well. So if government can help me by giving me some amount of money to be put into the business, I'll be happy.
The entire families of the late Obinoma Igor in Ohora community and late Ogu Abia in Arukwa community, both in Abuaudua local government area of River State, announced the passing of late Ada Obinoma Ogo. Obinoma Ogo peacefully died on the 29th of April 2023. Speaking on behalf of the family, Lipomwe Obinoma and also the chief mourner stated that the family has submitted to the will of the Almighty God. The chief mourner acknowledged Obinoma Ogo as a virtuous woman, a cherished mother, wife, sister, daughter, grandmother, and aunt. Burial arrangements are as follows. Friday, 15 March 2024, the body will leave the military mortuary for a brief stopover at her maternal home in Ogu Abia compound, Arukwa community, Abua Udual. Subsequently, the body will proceed from her father's compound to her husband's compound in Ohora. Service of songs will be conducted by the Redeemed Christian Church of God in Ohara. Wake keeping will follow immediately at Obinoma compound in Ogara community, Abua Udua local government area of River State. Her body will lie in state at her husband's compound with interment scheduled for 12 noon on Saturday, 16th March 2024. On the foreign scene, a United Nations team has concluded there are reasonable grounds to believe sexual violence, including rape and gang rape, was committed during the Hamas attacks on Israel on 7 October. They also said there was convincing information that hostages had been subjected to sexual violence. The trip was led by Ramila Patin, the UN Special Representative on Sexual Violence in Conflict. Hamas has denied its gunmen sexually assaulted women during the attacks. This happened in at least three locations: the Nova Music Festival site and its surroundings, Road 232 and Kibbutz Reim, it added. Hamas gunmen infiltrated southern Israel on 7 October, killing about 1,200 people and taking 253 others hostage. Israel responded by launching a military campaign in Gaza, during which 30,500 people have been killed, according to the Hamas-run health ministry. Elsewhere, a Russian patrol ship has been damaged after being attacked by sea drones in the Black Sea, according to Ukrainian intelligence. The Sergei Kotov, which was launched in 2021, was allegedly hit in the early hours of today morning. Ukraine's military intelligence service said the Black Sea Fleet ship suffered damage to the stern as well as right and left sides. The Kremlin is yet to comment. Ukrainian intelligence official Andriy Yuzov said the attack had killed and injured sailors on board. The Sergei Kotov is one of the 4 patrol ships completed for the Russian Navy's Project 22160. According to Ukraine, the vessel played a part in the attack on Snake Island on the first day of the full-scale invasion of Ukraine in February 2022, along with the Moskva cruiser. In sport, Aston Villa have reported a loss of £119.6 million in their latest account up to 31 May 2023. The account covered a period that saw Villa finish 7th in the Premier League to qualify for Europe. Villa said the figures are in line with the strategic business plan and within the Premier League's profit and sustainability rules. PSR rules introduced in 2015 to 2016 permit losses of up to £105 million in a 3-year spell. To end the news as a summary of the major stories, we told you that the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has revealed that 70% of financial crimes in Nigeria are connected to the banks. You also heard that Nigeria Police Force has reinforced its ban on the use of POS machines within police stations. On the foreign scene, we told you that Ukraine sea drones have destroyed Russian patrol ship Ifunanya Obemendukwe, editor of the news. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. Good afternoon. I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It's one day go, it's one day go. Mr. P, follow my lead, girl, follow my lead. You they give me energy, anybody want to try to bleed. Girl, me, I need is your love, girl, I'm in need. I know get 5 loaves of bread and fish, but I swear we go feed. Oh, my knees, oh, I'm on my knees, oh, baby, oh. All I need, oh, you're all I need, oh, baby, oh. On my knees, oh, I'm on my knees, oh, baby, oh. All I need, oh, you're all I need, oh, baby. Follow my lead, girl, follow my lead. You they give me energy, anybody want to try to bleed. Girl, me, I need is your love, girl, I'm in need. I know get 5 loaves of bread and fish, but I swear we go feed. Yeah. Why a girl to the farm? She don't catch fun. I mean the F up. I'm on F up. Why a girl to the farm? She don't catch fun. I mean the F up. I'm on F up. Follow my lead, girl. Follow my lead. You they give me energy, anybody want to try to bleed. Girl, me, I need is your love, girl, I'm in need. I know get 5 loaves of bread and fish, but I swear we go feed. On my knees, oh, I'm on my knees, oh, baby, oh. All I need, oh, you're all I need, oh, baby, oh. On my knees, oh, I'm on my knees, oh, baby, oh. All I need. Follow my Cardi, Bugatti. Drop a lot of party, shit on him, lock up. Me and the like too many up. Shit, they look at you, say now we go in the walk up. By a girl, they look me, cause you the gonna link up, but they're not tough. I just see you when you in the catwalk. Move, push you, don't you jump up. She done do me like so miss. She won't stop to the Jones. She won't stop to the blow me. She my jaw, I didn't need Jones. But you making me see yesterday, pay me for my bones. I'm out that Mr. P now, and they call me killing these souls. Yeah. Why a girl to the farm? She don't catch fun. I mean the F up. I'm on F up. Why a girl to the farm? She don't catch fun. I mean the F up. I'm on F up. Follow my lead, girl, follow my lead. You they give me energy, anybody want to try to bleed. Girl, me, I need is your love, girl, I'm in need. I know get 5 loaves of bread and fish, but I swear we go feed. Yeah. On my knees, oh, I'm on my knees, oh, baby, oh. All I need, oh, you're all I need, oh, baby, oh. On my knees, oh, I'm on my knees, oh, baby, oh. All I need, oh, you're all I need, oh, baby, oh. Too bad, why them a wine and they hate us? My one play I hate, but I rate, underrate, we they overlate. It's too late, apologize. Tell them CWC, Mr. Kiki the game. They no say we did it.
You say I be a tomato.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM for Talk It, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country health care system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make effort to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and prefer solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country health care system. Countryman, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. When don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
I know you're high and you wanna get down tonight. You sippy Henny in the club and it feels so right. So we could get down in the back of the club tonight. Cause I just want to handle you. Girl, I see you by your body, say you wanna get down. Get down on it. Not if all for me, I got the money. Drop my money. I see the see me, so I'm ready, baby. Girl, I go chop and look at back, ooh. Cause I find your body, go back, walada. I go give you all my love, pata, pata. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Let's make love tonight. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Just to do it right. I feel you, go tonight. Me and you, we can turn off the light. Your body, play my mind. Many things we can do. Go tonight. Give me one more night. Give me one more night. Give me one more night. Give me one more night with you.
Helicopter tí mo máa gùn lánàá tí mo rán lòdù nǹkan ńlá lẹ́jọ́ tó jù. He said, baby, you're too contagious. I'll take you to Lagos. You want balanced diet. You want balanced diet. Ori ori ladu, my body be like tomato. Ori ori ladu, you wanna see me tomorrow? I don't need you to ya photo no. Sweet like Ajinomoto. Bobo jade go jide go dem majo.
But I feel you, go tonight. Me and you, we can turn off the light. Your body, play my mind. Many things we can do. Go tonight. Give me one more night. Give me one more night. Give me one more night. Give me one more night with you.
Bye, ile boy no, ile boy no. Oh, I don't wanna. Live my life for you, live my life for you. All over the news, all over the news. Only God now know the kind of thing I do, the kind of thing we do. Man, I thank God I got the lead. Say God no ungodly. Oluwa na ain't comforting me. When these people they come body me. Man, I thank God I got the lead. Say God no ungodly. Oluwa na ain't comforting me. When these people they come body me. It's why I die sometimes. A little Henny and ice. Make a fitty cool my mind. Make a live this life. Oh, kill it, boy, no. Make I play you my cassette, you. Anything you sell is a market, you. Try to they look from my aspect, you. They loud them at the handset, you. Me I know fi drag it shine. Oluwa na him be my kanji down. Me I know they try to connect the light. I just want Charlie boy day, make Charlie boy day. Man, I thank God I got the lead. Say God no ungodly. Oluwa na ain't comforting me. When these people they come body me. Man, I thank God I got the lead. Say God no ungodly. Oluwa na ain't comforting me. When these people they come body me. It's why I die sometimes. The little Henny and ice. Graffiti cool in my mind. I just wanna live this life. I just wanna live this
I like a smile, I like a vibe. I like you, I get one of a kind. Yo, make we relate, make we have. Got a lot of things on my mind. You want to come, I want to wife. Oh, now you be the angel of my life. Oh, now you be the queen of my heart. Oh, now you be the apple of my eye, no be iPhone. Even if you do me wrong, oh, I know go back for you. Even though I did on zero. Even if you showed me shaking, I know go back for you. Even if you do me wrong, go, I know go back for. I want more of you. Only me want see all of you. More of you. Only me want see more of you. I want more of you. Only me want see all of you. Yo. More of you. Yeah. Okay, auntie, I see for me you are very okay, oh. Look, our love could fly like a shampoo, okay, oh. If it not be you, who I go want, you. I like you, I get one of a kind. My love for you, paramount, oh. Got a lot of things on my mind. You want to come, I want to wife, I know. Now you be the angel of my life, oh. Now you be the queen of my heart, oh. Now you be the apple of my eye, no be iPhone. Even if you do me wrong, oh, I know go back for you. Even though I did on zero, you know go back for you. Even if you showed me shaking, I know go back for you. Even if you do me wrong, oh, I know go back for you. I want more of you. Only me want see all of you. More. I want more of you. Only me want see all of you, yo. More of you. Yeah.
He gave away you carry possession. He don't cause hypertension.
I see the signboard, we say you want it, cause your body dangerous. For me, I know they hear what, I day here till the morning, and that's some period. If not style, you got style. If not moves, you got moves for this. So other guys, them hoping, oh yeah, you get something for them. Nothing for them. This thing where you carry for selection, don't cause hypertension. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. He gave away you carry for selection, he don't cause hypertension. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. This thing where you carry for selection, don't cause hypertension.
Shoot. That's a whole lot of love, ain't trying to waste it. Like we be running them out and never make it. That's just too bitter for words, don't wanna taste it. That's just too bitter for words, don't wanna face it. But I think that I'm done tripping, I'm tripping, I've been sipping, that's how I control this feeling you keep giving, you keep bad for tripping on you, tripping on you. My bad for tripping on you. Tripping on you. I'm cool when now you waiting. I don't get I tripped on your love, now I'm addicted. And that's a whole lot of love, ain't tryna waste it. Like we be running them out and never make it. That's just too bitter for words, don't wanna taste it. That's just too bitter for words, don't wanna face it. But I think that I'm done tripping, I'm just big enough, got me tripping. There's some kind of love, baby, drip, drip. That's the type of love, maybe trip, trip, tripping on you. It's big enough, maybe drip, drip. It's big enough, got me trip, trip, tripping on you. I'm done tripping, I'm tripping. I've been sipping, that's how I control this feeling. You keep giving, you keep on hitting it. Ooh, oh. Maybe it's your love, it's too good to be true. Baby boy, your love got me tripping on you. You know your love is big enough, make me trip on you. Yeah, it's big enough, got me tripping on you. Tripping on you. My bad, tripping on you. Tripping on you. Yeah. My bad, for tripping on you. Tripping on you. Tripping on you, baby. My bad, for tripping. But I admit I was wrong when I did it. My bad, for tripping on you. Tripping on you. Yeah.
Even though we both know we're liars and we start each other's fires, we just know that we'll be alright. Even though we're kicked out the party cause we both hate everybody, we're the ones they wanna be like. So don't let me down, keep me in trouble, born to be wild, out in the jungle. And I don't wanna be somebody without your body close to me. And if it wasn't you, I wouldn't want it close to me. Cause I'm an animal, like animal like you. And I don't wanna be somebody without your body close to me.
You can never come too close for comfort. I had to cut my off, she being stubborn. I make it known.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. The business news for one. I am Lucky Maxwell. The Economic and Financial Crimes